can't take it anymore. Say knocking at my door, you can hear the demons roar. They coming for more, they coming for more. I don't know what they want from me, don't know what the devil want from me. Cause I have nothing, from heaven I'm falling, falling. That whole turning angel demonic, tryna get to the blue bands, no Sonic. I guess that's all I ever wanted. Feel the heat of hell on my back when I'm falling. There's nothing you can do to save me. There's so many that's betrayed me, so I can't trust. Middle fingers up, I don't give a fuck no more. I feel like it's better when I'm high. I love it when I'm baked in my mind in the sky. I can't feel pain when my brain fried. I'm running away from the feeling of life, cause I can't take it anymore. Say knocking at my door, you can hear the demons roar. They coming for more, they coming for more. I don't know what they want from me, don't know what the devil want from me. Cause I have nothing, from heaven I'm falling, falling.
Get from here.
The plug. DJ Plug. Your plug's plug, bitch. You're now getting plugged in. With the DJ Plug.
Get plugged in.
Yo, what is going on? Shout outs to everybody here in the building. This Player Talk Radio. What's going on, Sheed? Good to see you, man. Happy New Year's to you. Shout outs to everybody here in the building. What's going on, Appliance Repair, man? What's going on, Young Jay? Young Jay in the building. What's going on, Dolomite? Dolomite, what's going on, player? Bro. Man, y'all gotta fill me in, yo. Shout outs to Cynical One in the building. Shout outs to Chris G in the place to be. Shout outs to JFK in the place to be. James motherfucking Keels. You did? In the building. What's going on, player? Shout outs to everybody here, man. Yeah, we took a couple of days off, man, but you know, we still here. It's Player Talk Radio as always. Player Talk Radio yesterday, Player Talk Radio today, Player Talk Radio until. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, what's going on, Tampa? Yeah, I was gonna do a show on that. I was gonna do a show on all of this stuff. You know, I was gonna do a show on yesterday I was gonna do a show on Pearly versus that weird feminist bitch. What's going on, Royce J? Happy New Year's, brother. We made it, man. Yeah, man. Man, this whole last week was crazy. You know, it was my birthday week, and everything just snowballed from there. But we good. You know, I got some stories to tell y'all, man. Holy crap! Birthday week, birthday weekend, and this week after my birthday, ooh boy. You know, it was just crazy, you know. But anyway, man, we in the building. We are here. Damn, I need some water. My water is across the room. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, but we're here. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Salute to you. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button on the way in. Yes. Shout outs to Royce J. Yes, get the likes up. Yes. Man. So yeah, like I said, I was gonna do a show on Pearly losing that weird ass debate. Well, I don't know if she lost. I was gonna go over it with you guys. I don't know what was going on, but she had like a weird debate with like some like weird chick. and like her points were weird, but I kind of get where she was coming from. From what I saw. What's going on, Jr. Happy New Year's, man. Um, but yeah. I also was gonna do a show. Y'all said she choked. He said, "Fuck Pearl, embarrassing the manosphere worldwide." Not sure what the fuck she was thinking going up against Anna K. I don't even know who that Anna K chick is. I seen the Anna K chick try to like talk politics with people, and it's just, uh. But yeah, we can go over that too. If you guys would like. But I also was gonna cover some people talking about Anton throughout the whole week. I think it was like some show that happened, and like Anton was like, "Oh, I am God," or "I'm next to God," and stuff like that. And like it was like I was gonna do like a whole show, detailing how like Anton is like going on some like weird spiral, about like this God complex. He kind of, the red pill. I don't know which one is getting to his head, the red pill or the internet. I have no earthly idea. But I have no earthly idea which one is getting to his head, man. But listen, we need at least two supporters. If you guys could please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, we're gonna talk about it. I'm saying, cause shout outs to my bald niggas. Y'all been holding it down since the end of 2025. Going crazy. You know what I'm saying? So hit the like button, support the show. I got you. If you bald, let's go. One more time. Air, air, not an air. Hold on, one more time, y'all. Not an AirPod, y'all. Bald, bro. That should be having me feeling powerful, bro. I be feeling like powering up. Wait. They did Krillin dirty on that one, y'all. All right, 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 guys. All right, guys. All right, guys. Lord have mercy. I don't know if it's working or not. Enough. Bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga. He said Pearl is not good at debating. I don't know. I wanted to find the whole. Well, I did. I think I did find the whole debate. Cause I mean, every so often we go over clips and stuff like that. But we go over the full thing. Like it's like fuck it. Somebody got to do it. You know. Okay, I feel you, Jr. All right, we'll take a look at it. Let me know. Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, sponsor the show. Let me know if that's something you want me to go over. We're gonna go over the whole debate, so we're gonna go over the whole debate, if anything. So we're not just going off of clips and stuff like that. Because like I said, we go over clips and stuff, but we're gonna do the whole thing. Dolomite said, "Nah, it's them heifers sucking them dry behind the scenes, blowing his head up. It's how Vert dude. You know how I know what you're talking about, Dolomite. Yeah, yeah. Like dudes start acting new when they start getting new box. I feel you. Shout outs to Royce J in the building. Good to see you, bro. Corey thought he was a punk. Anton. I mean, I'm getting double reviews. Some people say Anton sunned him. Some people say Anton didn't. You know. You know. Him got a buzz cut. Oh shit. Okay, I got you, Jr. All right. You said play that ball headed hose. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me find it. Hold on. Let me find it. Hold on. Hold on. They keep trying to make me play the young boy song. I'm like, hell no. You said ball headed. Hold on. All right, hold on. Was it Willie D? Which one is it? Royce. And they even said things go a little different when you debating some OnlyFans girls. I kind of would say that, but this is the problem with the new manosphere and people coming in here stealing from the new manosphere. We used to debate feminists. Now it's making it seem like only manosphere cats debate like estranged OnlyFans bitches, and it's like no. You used to actually see actual feminists get their ass handed to them on a fucking platter. You know what I'm saying? You could ask Royce. Royce was here. A lot of the old school cats, that that was around, they here. Half this shit ain't up for debate, man. You know, we used to see feminist women, like card carrying feminist women get their ass washed. These new cats ain't getting to the bottom of nothing. They ain't getting to the bottom of Nathan. And it's even worse now because now you can play these little goofball. You can play these little goofball internet games now. Now you can play these little goofball internet games and start hiding behind a whole bunch of stupid shit. Back then, they couldn't hide behind a whole bunch of stupid shit that they can hide behind now and shit. So good luck. They chose to copy people at the wrong time. Why can't I put y'all comments on the screen though? This is the part that's pissing me off. YouTube did they get rid of this feature? I don't know. Ball headed hoes. Which one did you want me to play, Royce? I got you, broski. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm still setting up the show. Give me 1 second. We got the whole 5150 show right here, so we can get straight into it. But shout outs to Corey Holcomb. I don't know. I mean, like I said, before I did today's show, I was gonna do a show on a bunch of people talking about how Anton is tripping, and it's not just like people in the manosphere; it's people on his side. They're like, "Yo, Anton is off his rocker. He's tripping." They were saying that he was tripping from his, commentary on the whole passport bro shit. Let me see if my stream is running well. The other one, okay, hold on, I got you, Royce. Let's go. Let's play a talk. I got it. Let's see. Hold up. All right, let's go.
Thanks. Give me something to say.
Ball head hoe. Fuck 'em. Ball head hoe. Like fuck these motherfuckers. Ball head hoe. Ball head hoes. Ball head hoes. Fuck these motherfuckers. Ball head hoes. in them fucking clothes. Hold on, fuck them hoes, them bald headed hoes. You bougie, but you work your pay the king ass hoes. Hold on, fuck them hoes, them bald headed hoes. You been in the club, do your shit, but got your bed free clothes. Hold on, fuck them hoes, them bald headed hoes. Got exposed, I see that picture with that white shit in your legs. Hold on, fuck them hoes, them bald headed hoes. You ugly and you broke, you stay asking for them jobs. Fuck them bald headed hoes, scary assholes, dead asshole, and the thin assholes. Fuck 'em.
Fucking hand on flat. Being messy like your ass be getting paid off for that. They fuck with everybody, man. Ho, you can't take that back. Find a ride to the club, but can't go find your job. Heard you tried to sell your pussy, but your pussy got robbed. I ain't lying, these little bald head hoes out their mind. Always think somebody want they fucking ass all the time. These hoes be talking the talk. These hoes be working my nerves. Posting long ass status full of misspelled words. Always saying people hating on your dusty ass. Ain't nobody even
That's funny.
about your ugly ass.
Man, that's some big Chevy music right there. All right, you gotta have a damn Chevy playing something like that. Shout outs to Royce J, man. Listen. Ball headed tenderism. That's that shit is crazy. All right, so you got Anton versus Corey Holcomb. The last two people. That's a big Chevy music right there, Royce. They'll know about that. You know, bring 2008, 2007 back, man. Shit. All right, so you got Anton, getting into it, with Corey Holcomb. Out of all people, y'all, out of all people, bro. First of all, I'm gonna say this: the last person you ever want to beef with is a fucking comedian. Number one, you don't want to beef with a damn comedian. The last person you ever want to beef with is a goddamn comedian. You know, I'm gonna just say that. You know, um, I'm gonna just throw that out there. And there's a follow up show. Anton had a follow up show, so we gonna get into that too. But let me tell y'all something about a lot of these cats that come in here. What's going on, King? Good to see you, bro. Happy New Year's. Y'all come on in, wipe your feet at the door, hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show via Cash App. You can support the show via PayPal. Y'all know I'm gonna give y'all a great show today, man. It's already baked into the details. All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I got y'all. All right. We're gonna hit points that most people ain't gonna hit. All right. So look, a lot of the people that are new, um, or that are just now like watching some of these people, because now we can say Anton has been around for a while. So a lot of these cats that are like kind of acclimating themselves or somewhat new to you know hold on y'all, give me 1 second y'all. Okay, yeah, a lot of these cats that are new and that are acclimating themselves to these spaces and stuff like that, they can kind of pick up on people grifting, or when people are being fake, or when people are being disingenuous and stuff like that, or pandering. They can pick up on it also, but they don't have the accurate name for it. Like they like, okay, I know you're doing something that's not, it doesn't have no integrity behind it, but I can't quite put my hands on it. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is like Corey, he picked up that Anton is not basically genuine. I think that's what Corey wanted to say from what I've seen, right? But we're gonna iron it out on today's show. He picked up that Anton is not basically genuine, but can't quite put his finger on it. He's saying that, oh well, I don't see you calling out, quote unquote, the white boys and stuff like that, or white people and shit like that. Basically, you tap dancer for white people. And some people were saying the same thing. I was gonna do a show about how a lot of people are saying that Anton is like crashing out, and then they were saying that also too from the Passport Bros community that Anton got everything to say about black Passport Bros, but he never said anything about the white Passport Bros that are literally out there doing the same thing, if not worse. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, black people have a propensity or a habit of sucking D from the white community and throwing the black community under the bus, when it's super beneficial, or when has not throwing black people under the bus not been beneficial to both black and white. So Anton fires back and say, oh, he overly sucks black people's dick. That's the term that Anton is using. Pause. You know what I'm saying? That's the term that Anton is using. So 1 second. Pull this up. So let's take a look at the show without further ado. 40 minutes into the show. Please support the show. Let's make today's show a classic. I'm going to be setting up the poll. Let me know your thoughts. Hit the links. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into it. Let's go. Give me 1 second, y'all.
This lady with the blue hair, you try to get this 200 to do a little something? Girl, you know you need these blessings. You dig what I'm saying? A lot of y'all know, we said he was coming. Anton in the house. Hey man, let me tell you something. I'm so glad you're here. Because people need to see a clash like this. Not a clash within something bad, just people who got something to say, like what you say and what I say. I think it's gonna be interesting.
I do too. Yeah. I think it's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah, we had a great conversation too. We had time before you got here, so we had a great conversation.
I buttered it up. So.
don't need to
That's what's
butter.
up.
I made
you don't
sure
need to
that
butter
I
me
made
up.
sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, man, you don't need to butter.
We still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show that she'll be proud of.
Oh, brother. Too old. That man don't want this.
I know.
Your
that,
chat think they tough. I noticed
They
that.
think they tough?
They think they tough.
Yeah. They be out there.
They not that tough.
Uh-oh.
We seen
You charging them up.
we seen
Uh-oh, here we
we
go.
seen
Yeah.
worse. You know, I don't pay attention to niggas that don't got no profile picture.
You know, I always
I
hate
promise to
motherfuckers
God,
talk,
bro.
And they scared to step.
What y'all think this avatar talk comes from? Take two guesses. Manosphere. You didn't even have to guess. Did it for you.
For
I don't pay attention. I think them type of niggas jerk off in their socks.
yeah.
Well, now they've gotten so savvy where they can actually put a picture, but you open it up and it's like, oh, no post, no nothing. It's like,
Somebody
oh,
said-
okay.
We don't take that serious.
Exactly. Keyboard cowards is what I call them.
Somebody said what Craig had. He on time out. Craig had a show, fool.
That's right.
Craig going out here doing his thing.
Papa Craig.
But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say. I know we ain't gonna be able to get to it all, but
We gonna try.
there's so much to say. I gotta ask you this, just off top.
I'm with it.
How do you feel? Because we ain't gonna do all politics. 'Cause that ain't what the show
We
about.
gotta get there though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons?
I
I'm
think
talking
that's a
about
part
this
of the
nation,
game.
the U.S.
That's the part of the game.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand. Do you think?
Everybody done been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here. So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
Like what? Give me an example.
like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
Yeah, the transatlantic slave trade.
You smart man.
Right. I studied
So-
it. I know all about it.
So how it
See, it's always a balance between did we come here through the slave trade or were we already here? Yeah, I guess they're taking FBA off the table with this one, huh?
it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were
See, people don't know if they want to be African slaves or indigenous slaves. They don't know if they want to be African black or indigenous black.
robbed. They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You say all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think they? What you?
And that's cap. That's cap. Fully cap.
think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So all
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people they were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No,
Why do you
hold on.
think-
Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact. Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, and this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you mean?
What do y'all want? Like, because y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking for. What is gonna help y'all?
A whole thing that has happened.
All right, so I see what's going on here. Anton is using the internet talking points that we talk about, and he's going at a quote unquote old schooler. You know, Corey Holcomb, old schooler comedian, using the urban talking points that we've talked about on the internet in real life. So this is going to be interesting. You know what I'm saying? Because you've heard some of us say the same sentiments when we're covering different parts of history and certain groups and certain things. All right, let's get into it. Back into it.
Because I'm solutions oriented. And I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through. Like, you've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying? Like,
because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new.
Here come the new niggas conversation. This is gonna be funny.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes, definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's
understand,
a fact.
Do you understand that it's made like that on purpose? The position,
it's the system. The system against us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
that's
brown,
why you start
brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You not gonna get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures, whether you black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they're Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwan.
Man, what is this going back into that we've been talking about for the longest time over here on Player Talk Radio? Let's see who's gonna put it in the chat. Haven't we had like a long ass talk about race loyalty? See, I give it to y'all straight lace, no chase. Haven't we had a long ass talk about race loyalty? Come on, let's go.
These people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he...
Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV. He said, I ain't gonna lie, Anton kind of made Corey look bad. It's kind of shaping up to look that way. You know, I've been seeing, both, I've been seeing people on both sides. So, you know me, Cut, I'm gonna go over the whole thing and give y'all the game. And we can all take a look at this, examine this together. And we don't have to go off of the internets, it's our job to be thorough. Shout outs to the legendary Cut to the Chase TV in the building. Good to see you, broski. All right, let's get it.
Black. Okay. And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay, well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people.
Absolutely, bro. Good to see you, man. And Happy New Year's, man. As always.
That have looked at me and threw me licks. Mm-hmm. But I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
Wow.
I studied you.
This is why
Where am I racist? I don't know a lot of racism in me. But
Absolutely.
maybe you can show me something I don't know.
We're going to get there.
I wanted
We'll
you
get there.
guys to start the show off in your own,
No, when Brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things,
Yeah,
but
we
I
talked
believe
about
we can have a conversation like men. It's like a lot of stuff he's saying right now, I disagree with so much. But
both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have the hopes. I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not.
And I have
stupid.
the hopes that I'm going to get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't know nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it, but you're a reflection of it.
So, Anton hasn't stolen these talking points yet. But what Anton is trying to say, and what we have been saying, and real cats in the space have been the game that we've been giving y'all for a long time, is that black people identify themselves through the same lens as the dominant society does. See, when you take stuff from people, you kind of got to do your research, because they'll avoid having to go through all of this. You know what I'm saying? So Anton is using our talking points that come from the internet that he started subscribing to on Corey Holcomb's show. And like I said, Corey Holcomb is an old school comedian, so he comes from the Ungawa Black Power, sector. He's gonna, still, and I get it. I mean, it's all about race loyalty, like I said. All about race loyalty, all right? Little bit under an hour. Please, guys, hit the like button. Please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You can also support the show via the coffee store or PayPal, which is PayPal. And it supports the show, and you donate to the less fortunate. So we're going to get into this, and we're going to do a thorough breakdown. I'm going to let you know who I think look bad, or who I think, I'm going to be very fair, with my commentary and with how I see it. So let's go.
Well, if I reflect something that is this Democratic plantation, I tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker. Right. That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got there. But I get labeled all the time. I was talking to a young lady on the phone the other day, and she said, "I know you hate the what's the lady who calls herself a doctor? I'm blanking right now.
Oh my God,
Dr. Bryant." And I'm like, I don't hate nobody. Where do you get hate from? And then I was on the internet. Every once in a while, I look at the pages that use my likeness and image and everything, and I listened to some of the stuff they said, and I was called bitter, and I don't know how to get money. But anyway, coincidentally, today I'm talking to a brother who knows how to work the internet well and get money.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's like, everything comes in its season for a man like me. I don't say I got all the answers to everything, but I am willing to talk logically to people who I feel like are able to communicate. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Because like the stuff you say, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's your personality too. Like,
and it would be boring to hear just one person's take or views on things. This makes it interesting.
Excuse me, ma'am. You need a mic, ma'am. You can ask on the mic. God damn it.
Anton, just a clarifying question. What about, are you comparing racism with prejudice? Is it, do you think black people can truly be racist, or are we just prejudiced?
No, I think that there's a lot of people that hate white people, like straight up hate white people. And it's very unfortunate because they're not even the ones that's winning over here. We compare ourselves against a group of people that the majority of them is on food stamps and welfare. They would be a disappointment to their ancestors.
Right, but isn't true racism a system that controls access to, you know?
Well, that's the argument, right? The argument is
we can't make sure white people don't get access to certain schools and you know, programs and things like that.
The main way that they...
You need to be empowered to be racist, to be quite honest.
But see, that's what I was going to say. That's the argument that black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic. It's false.
Really?
I just seen a guy that used to be the president of the United States of America that wanted to becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time almost get everything taken away from him. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people. Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the, you know, in New York, Fani Willis, down in Georgia. All of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct and if it's all about white people and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife.
This is true.
We fuck with him.
This is true.
As a culture, we champion him.
This is true.
We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this
So
point.
absolutely I vote.
Are you independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up, up and down Republican. And matter of fact, people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves.
Whether he took it from YouTube or came up with it on his own, he's telling the truth right here.
Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the backdoor shit?
I don't.
I don't either.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is backdoor Republicans.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right?
The children vote after their parents, you know. But I mean, it usually would have been the women vote after the men, you know. And even when women had the right to vote, they still voted after their fathers and the men, you know, in their lives. But anyway, let's go.
Regardless of what they stand for, regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say it's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public.
Now, see, the reason why stuff like this is happening is because guys like us, we get on here and we tell y'all the truth. Comedians, to a certain degree, they got to tell y'all the truth to get you to laugh. You know, Same thing that'll make you laugh will make you cry. You understand what I'm saying? And comedians, they're professional truth tellers also. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times they use quote unquote a truth or the truth for hooks, like as a punchline. And when people are responding to it, it's the same, similar to the same response that you would get as telling the truth, but it has to be set up in a comedic way, and it has to be executed in a comedic way for consumption. So a lot of people don't understand that. So this is some interesting shit we're witnessing right here.
Politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm gonna tell you this. And you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand that.
Kamala Harris is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do, or
He's not a new president. And Donald Trump isn't allowed to do shit. He's just doing shit.
allow him to do.
Facts.
Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're going to keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
Well, you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
How?
It does, but you just missed it.
I heard everything you said. I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no
people
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote.
I'm gonna show up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it ignorant,
we had Republican.
The black pill of the situation is that it goes both ways. Strategically, people that do vote can be ignorant as fuck, and people that don't vote can be ignorant as fuck. And majority is both ways. I can show you a bunch of people that vote that are ignorant as hell. I can show you a bunch of people that don't vote that are probably ignorant as hell. And the only difference is the reason, because of why they do what they do. Strategically, you cannot vote. Strategically, you can vote. It's all going to boil back down to the reason of why did you vote.
Presidents, we had Democratic presidents. We in the same joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if it's local.
It matters.
If you vote,
absolutely matters.
That means you in line.
Local does matter though.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your ancestors.
See, this is another side of race loyalty. Because to tell you the truth, respectfully, even your right to get it, none of this shit got shit to do with your ancestors. But let's go.
Your ancestors
it's so funny to
didn't do it like this. Because people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's
war. All sucker shit going on.
It's a war every day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem. We need physical wars.
No, it's not.
Until motherfuckers ready to jump it off,
it's not.
We gonna always be talking. But see, real glad.
It's funny that the niggas about to fight over politics when black people have been in a huge political rut in the U.S. that hasn't even been addressed. But let's go.
Gladiators don't talk. Real gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who are you under control by?
It ain't, You under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that woman?
I want to know who the. Hold on.
Yeah, she hit his ass. Like what?
Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Well, that's what you would say.
It's gonna make him look bad now. No matter how much you believe that, this gonna make you look bad now. Let's go.
To somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA.
I'm from Chicago versus I'm from Detroit. You know it's gonna be a clash.
I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't hear that shit.
That's what should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth: we know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong?
And you can do about it. It's your folks, and it's the nature of what actually happened. Did you do something before there was nothing you can do about it? Because to a certain degree it does happen, but we got to stop telling these stories about people that are just getting pulled over and shot when that does happen, but it doesn't happen to the capacity that people say it happens. Oh, it happens. I report on it all the time. But you don't just get pulled over and shot like that, you know, and I'm not going to make an excuse. Oh, did you move wrong? Or did you scream first and then start shooting? Or, I'm not going to make those type of excuses. But people don't just get pulled over and shot. And it's sad because I showed y'all a plethora of videos of people making the same claims for that Democrat woman, that liberal woman that hit the man with her car and got pieced up. But hey.
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm going to answer your question.
Okay.
I'm going to answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this. The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
Well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there. Because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
Getting back to race loyalty.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of it?
I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men.
Well,
see, like I said, we're in a day and age right now where the black man, M-A-N, the black man has to sit down with the white man, and the white man has to sit down with the black man. Because it's like, all right, going forward, what are we going to be doing? You know what I'm saying? What are we going to be doing? Where's black people's position in the future of this country? You know what I'm saying? Because it can't be the position that it's in now. You know, what exactly are we going to be doing? Give me 1 second, y'all. Still a little bit sick. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. So we have a lot of brothers too that they just want to keep pushing race loyalty, respectfully. And it's like, bro, that shit is like some wallowing shit. Like, it's just like, bro, we're just sitting here just wallowing around. Like, why are we still talking about slavery and all this other stuff? We need to push forward. What the hell are we gonna do? You know, niggas always want to talk about and badger you about ancestors and shit like that. And it's like, the small time that we spend on this planet, do you not know that you're quote unquote the ancestors of the people of the future? And we're not sitting around talking about some, man, I want to do this to make sure my kids vote in the future and blah blah blah. And guess what? In a wild fucking way, our ancestors didn't sit around and say, hey, I want to make sure my kids can vote in the future. They're like, no, let's secure this voting shit. Hopefully our kids will happen to vote in the future. But we need to make right now good so that the future, when the future comes in, they can take the ball and roll with it. You know? And even in American culture, it's hard to pass down anything to your children or to anybody, y'all. You will build a whole business and your fucking kids will sell that shit for a Hellcat. You understand what I'm saying? You will build a whole, you will spend your whole life paying off your damn mortgage. And your kids will sell your house for a Hellcat. Like, for real, like the black families, we don't sit down and really teach our children about wealth and stuff like that. I have, fortunately, one of my folks, one was a professional scholar, and one did insurance, sold insurance. So fortunately, I've had talks or have learned about appreciation and depreciation and assets and liabilities and stuff like that. And when I'm telling you that your kids will sell out a business, which is an asset, or a house, because depending on how you play it, a house could be an asset or it could be a big ass liability in your situation. When I say that your kids will sell your shit for a damn Hellcat, I'm talking about they will sell off an asset and go buy a liability that will be wrapped around the tree next week. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Giving y'all some game. All right? Please support the show. Now, these aren't conversations that we have in the black community. I want y'all to call your parents if they're still alive, respectfully, or just sit down with black people and actually have a conversation about assets and liabilities and stuff like that. This is stuff that black people don't talk about. This is stuff that's like, nigga, what are you talking about? Even now, I would lose viewership because I'm talking about stuff like this. So it's pointless, to sit back and have this conversation with Negroids when they're only worried about the who's live next. Where am I gonna get my next dopamine hit from? You know, and niggas ain't really serious. You know, so the whole ancestor talk, the whole race loyalty talk. Again, I told y'all how to check people like this. Why are you fraternizing with me about race loyalty and your money ain't even in a black bank? You don't even think black banks existed. But you want to have this like weird pseudo history talk about Black Wall Street and all this other stuff, and you don't even bank with black banks. Blasphemy.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
You
taking
don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male?
This is where the disrespect starts to happen. People said it was, Corey Holcomb disrespected Anton first. It's like, nah, Anton kind of criticized and checked Corey on certain things also. Same way right now. All right. So a lot of people will explain to you the step, but not the stairwell. Let's get it.
What do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing.
Basically, Corey's trying to walk him down like, oh, you're a coon. You kind of, you defend the white people. And you're not calling out white people on certain things and stuff like that. And it's just the whole nigga tube shit all over again. It's like, bro, if you think that white people sit around and focus on black people all day, you're fucking funny. Cause how like all races are like that with all foreigners, black people, especially in America, has still yet to learn the lesson that white people are racist to other people too. Not just you. You're not their favorite racist punching bag. Even in other countries, they're like that. There's a presence. The white man has a presence in all other countries. It's not just black people. But psychologically, what's fucked up is that black people identify with the dominant society. They don't really go anywhere. And they're kind of like they're kind of left holding this disgusting bag that they can only really use on home turf, which really don't equate to shit. Because you identify through the lens of white society. But which white society? American white society. You can't take that out the United States with you. Because it ain't worth nothing. You can't really use it in the United States because it ain't worth nothing. And I'm not telling you to forget. And let me tell you something. Honestly, the person that aligns more with the quote-unquote white man is the person that actually agrees with them. When it gets down to it, that's the black pill of the situation. But let's get back into it.
And kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't
suck
nobody gonna
dick.
tell you.
I don't suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same.
I'm not even gonna lie. When he told Darlene to switch seats with him, I would have stood up. Yeah, that's how you know Anton ain't. I mean, Anton can claim he's a street cat, but nah, like a street nigga gonna stand up. First of all, while you switching seats and you standing up, ain't nobody about to be towering over me and for a split second. I would have just stood up. Switch seats. Nah, I'm gonna stand up. Fuck you talking about? Hey, imagine getting knocked out in a rolling chair. Imagine somebody hitting you and you roll across the damn studio. Oh nah, I'm standing up, homie.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats. I'm with it, homie. I don't do no. I don't do.
I would have stood up. Fuck that. Fuck that. Look at this.
You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
What's going on, GMT?
Switch seats. I'm with it, homie. I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none of
Well, I tell you what. Watch that dick sucking shit, cause that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
you
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit. Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right.
Yeah, see now, this is the part where people say that, you know, this is the part where people say, hey, Corey Holcomb was bitching Anton. And then they were saying, oh, well, Anton, he didn't say it again. You know, what's going on, All-Star Lifestyle? Yes, sir. Yeah, y'all get the likes up. Please support the show, y'all. Yeah, you know, he said, oh, Anton didn't say it again. I don't know. Let's go.
Here, right now.
All right, that's
But Anton invited him out back to fight again, so, hey.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
We
you're
good.
not busting up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down,
Yo.
right now, and go on back. I don't give a fuck
sir,
about
no,
this shit.
sir.
Homie, you
They really ain't even getting to the conversation because they ain't arguing about nothing at this point.
just running your mouth.
I'm not running my
I
mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your mouth.
Anton.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking
the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
if you want to say Anton, listen, don't
I'ma
disrespect
let
me
you
like
finish.
that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it
call this nigga out his name?
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get respected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
No.
This
Now Anton's voice is getting real thin. Anton's voice is getting a little high pitched, y'all.
my show.
That's
This
cool.
my
That's
show.
cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do
Come
shit.
at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not gonna
Come
do
at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go
I'll
out back
show you
right
who
now.
the fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie,
No,
look,
it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
If you want to
okay,
get back to the
but
conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not
ain't
listening to
no
none of
dick
that
suckers
shit,
up
bro.
here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not,
Because that ain't
you
nothing-
not that tough.
They cut it off, y'all. Here we go. That's funny. All right, hold on, y'all.
Everything straight. Everything straight. Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything straight.
For sure, for sure. I got a question for bro though.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, question.
All right, so let's go over it one more time. This is the part that everybody is gonna be telling y'all, oh my God, Anton and blah 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 and blah blah blah. Let's go over it one more time, see if it's that serious. Because it wasn't that serious. Both of them were bluffing, honestly. Both of them had to sit back and think, okay, nigga, I'm an old ass nigga, nigga. I'm about to be sitting up in this studio after this fight, sweating, smelling like Bengay, with an icy hot back patch on my back, and a black eye, or am I, these ain't no YNs.
That's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down, because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me, because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
Suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
you doing it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. Switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit, homie.
I don't give a fuck about none
of that. I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
you
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit?
Yeah, once he stood up, I would have just stood the hell up. I'm like, you ain't gonna tower over me, my nigga. I'm from the city. I don't know if you about to sit down. You understand what I'm saying? And even then, I'm still stand up.
Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking about.
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo,
we good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit.
We can put the microphone right now and go on back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
You doing this shit for the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want to say
I'll show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me, because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No. This my show. This my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go all back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go all back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go all back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too.
I ain't gonna lie. Anton did turn his back to him. I'm not gonna say that's a man move. It's a dumb move. But let's go.
I don't give a fuck about that shit?
Hey, yo.
No, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Dolly, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now, because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
If you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not
Because that ain't
you
nothing.
not that tough.
Anton telling you you're not that tough is crazy though. This kind of did make Corey look bad. And I fucks with Corey Holcomb heavy. But this did make him look bad.
Everything straight. Everything straight. Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything straight.
For sure. I got a question for bro, though.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. So, question: given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative.
It's funny that black people think that Christianity was only used to make slaves out of themselves. Nigga, Christianity is being used to make slaves out of a lot of fucking people. You know how much perversion is in the fucking Bible that gets used, which out of context, which is crazy. Go look up Constantine II. Come out at me.
Way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example.
Exactly.
You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate.
At this point, everybody's on the internet, so it's not the internet nigga versus the street nigga. It's the internet nigga versus the uninformed nigga with the internet. Let's go.
People, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people.
Absolutely.
So it depends on the person, and that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because
Right.
everybody that calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
That's not true, because I know some good Caucasian
the teachings
white men.
of Jesus,
And I know
they
some
gather
bad
slavery.
Caucasian white men.
Okay, right,
so
correct.
look, check this
So that's
out.
the
This is
main
what I
point, but let's keep everything respectful.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state. And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I apologize. Okay. Hey,
He using internet terms, and he wanted to somewhat violate Corey using internet terms, and Anton is of the same generation, so you know that comment gonna get up under somebody's skin because it's laced with some gay shit.
But I appreciate that.
I apologize.
I appreciate that because this ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically, but I have a switch.
I do too. And I'm a man, just like
I
you.
respect your switch. I respect your switch.
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad,
We
brother.
good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know
We good.
that when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up, that's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes. So I'm saying, like, I could get back straight. When I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't
get
have no
into it with
sisters.
squad,
I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is, and then we shake hands and we keep it moving. Once we have a disagreement and we get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton, my mind is set up when people do things like I call it backdooria on my show. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying like.
That's a Chicago term. Being backdoored.
I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do, absolutely.
Can you give me an example?
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last
part. Go
part.
ahead, land.
But I get it because you don't know me and I don't know you. So you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show, I said I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know. Did I not say that? Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening.
Pause.
Right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready.
Sure, Chris G.
Ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying like I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying,
I feel you.
There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like...
Basically, those are fighting words. Those are fighting words.
That's their homosexual talk. So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? If it's one way to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers that would put their religion down for that right there. That's all I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. That's where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as that.
I swear I don't want no drama, man. My life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that. It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have. I think old.
Nah, Anton, I mean, even though Anton was being disrespected too, can't tell a man how to take or handle disrespect. Anton knew what he was doing. Saying the man dick suck something. You know that. You know those are fighting words, man. If you believe that you're talking to a man. But listen, y'all. I want to open up the panel. I want to get y'all thoughts on it. I definitely want to see what you guys have to say. There's a poll that I just put in the chat. Also, too, because I'm still setting up the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please support the show. Please hit the PayPal. Please support the show. And we can go over it again as we go. You said a nigga at my job said he wasn't no punk. I said I ain't no punk either. Yeah, they gonna play with you, man. People gonna play with you. And I think Anton felt played with. So he's like, all right, well, no homo. Let me play with this nigga back. But let's see. They still don't have a like for each other, by the way, y'all.
Black men like us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be crossed when men are talking. And if you tell me a boundary, Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going to do my best not to cross that boundary. When I'm talking to Willie D don't like when you call him nigga.
You get they want you to crash out.
I go out my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I kick it with Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is what niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care about my real life.
Can I ask you a question? You just said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
This is nothing.
You did not hear what I said.
I said they
do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat. You see it in the comments. All of that shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I could walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand. This is why the chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat. Because this is...
Shout outs to Party in the building. Good to see you, bro.
A computer screen.
Definitely want to hear your thoughts on this, man.
But one thing I will say about... this is to the youngsters especially.
So who wins this altercation? I think both of them are bald, too. Bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga.
Because they the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under. When you in a man's face... You have to watch how you talk to them because face to face is a lot different than the computer. On the computer, I got motherfuckers
Let me ask you a question.
This motherfucker saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Let me ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
What?
I'm not saying I'm not acting tough.
Hold on.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you? Like what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
Okay, so listen to me. Man,
you was being disrespectful, bro. You don't say a nigga dick suck something, you know. You was being, you know, that is a disrespectful term.
Hood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to land on this.
I'm with you. I'm listening.
If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up to you and say something where he's challenging your manhood and things like that, trust me, I don't care how savage it may seem. When you dealing with a man, you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about there are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick. I'll be like, wait a minute. Of course, by me being older, the last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is, you can't.
Oh man, and Chris G, I gotta check my Discord. My bad, bro. I totally forgot. So much stuff is happening out here. I totally forgot, bro. But no, you're right. I mean, look, the main people that's gonna set a lot of y'all younger cats up in the workplace to get fired are older cats. You know, so you gotta be careful with them. A lot of them niggas are looking for raises and shit like that, and a lot of them niggas, they got to get y'all up out of there because they feel like their job is being challenged also by your presence. So, hey, it is what it is, bro.
Can't disrespect men face to face. You can do it online because it's easy to do it online.
Nope. See, that's where we disagree.
Okay, I want to hear this.
That's where we disagree.
Yeah, this kind of does make Corey look bad, party.
You got to keep the same energy across the board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong as two left shoes. You're wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because
Corey is still an old school cat. Even though he's on the internet, he's a little bit behind on the internet. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give it to Anton. Anton is a little bit more modern than Corey when it comes to the internet. It's, you know, we're not on TV, y'all. We're on something completely different. Hey.
Because you are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You missed me. When you say you can't disrespect people with what? Make sure you explain that.
You can't disrespect people and then gauge how they're going to respond to the disrespect that you throw out there. And look, comedians will fight. I'm going to give y'all the game. Comedians will fight, but a lot of them, they bluff. You know, it's a bluff. You have to imagine how much shows comedians do, y'all. And they get hecklers. And they go to like stage 1, stage 2 with the hecklers, but it never really gets to like fighting. So bluffing is in a comedian's nature, to tell you the truth. Because they get into altercations with strangers all the time. At least like a boxer or a fighter or somebody. At least like a boxer or a fighter or somebody, you know who you're going to be fighting, what they know, what they're going to, you know, you have a description. Trust me. When you're fighting strangers all the fucking time, you don't know. You know, and especially if you're a seasoned comedian, when you've built something to, you know, when you got a family to go back home to, when you've actually built something to give a fuck about, you know, and people like, oh, it's Chicago versus Detroit. Listen, chill, you know. Let's go. Party said it doesn't have it don't got nothing to do with modern and old school. You don't move Darlene and do nothing. True. And like I said, either Anton ain't really, I mean, and it ain't, you know, I don't even give a damn if a nigga talking about, because this ain't really got nothing to do with street shit. It's just a fight is a fight, you know, men fight. But just on some street shit, I know that you're not gonna let a nigga stand up and tower over you at any point during no damn altercation. I'll stand up too. You know? Stand up also. Like, you know, what we gonna do? Be sitting down and swinging? In roller chairs, rolling all over the damn studio? We ain't about to be, no, we're not doing that. So I would stand up also. Because my thing is that if a nigga coming over to you standing up, you know, like, who's to tell who's gonna say he gonna sit down? And I was just telling some of the broskies and stuff about that shit. I was like, bro, like, you know, if you want to get back in the gym or whatever and go get back in shape and stuff like that, go learn a martial art. Don't even get in the gym. To a certain degree. Don't, you know, obviously your workout, you can leave it up to you, but don't leave it up to you. Go learn a fighting style. Go learn a martial art, because you'll realize and have discipline. Let me tell y'all something about anybody that knows how to fight and that's been in a bunch of fights and that knows what they're doing. You know, go learn a damn martial art. Because the thing is that power, when you're gaining power or you have power, it's like, as a man that knows anything about power, you have to understand, like, most people with power, they're idiots. What's the first thing that most people do when they get power? They go look for revenge because they seek power because they were put in a position where they felt powerless. You understand what I'm saying? Power is something that you can wield. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, a lot of times they're not even seeking power. They're just seeking revenge. Power is on the way to their revenge. But the thing about power is that real power, you gain power damn near to store it, not really use it. You understand what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that when you actually go learn a fighting style or go learn a martial art and stuff like that, yeah, you start learning you start learning moves. You start learning how to take people down. Um, you know, you have what's called fighter IQ. You have knowledge that, oh, this person, if I was to put this person in a triangle, they wouldn't know how to get out of that damn triangle. If I was to, you know what I'm saying, question mark kick a nigga, he wouldn't know how to fucking counter that. Or not even. If I was to sit there for 2 years and just learn how to leg, listen, you can be a fucking monster if you sit there for 2 years and just all you did was is leg kick people. The average person is not gonna know how to fucking leg kick people. The average person is not thinking about a limb being taken away before they inflict some type of damage to somebody. They're not thinking about moving. They're not thinking about running into a punch. They're not thinking about any of that shit. And when you become a fighter and you learn the dynamics of the dance of hand-to-hand combat, close quarters combat, your desire to inflict that type of power on somebody, it kind of goes away because it's like picking on kids. Why would I fight this nigga? He gonna it's just gonna it's gonna make me it's gonna make you feel bad. You ever fuck somebody up and then the next day it's like, damn, I shouldn't have done old boy like that, bro. He didn't even see it coming, bro. I didn't expect to you know what I'm saying? When you get into that mode where it's like, okay, yeah, this is about to happen right now. What we doing? You know? You know? And then at the same time, it's like, yeah, but at least I'm trained to go. I'm not gonna let nobody hold me like that. But man, these niggas, they ain't stretched. Man, these niggas will pull a muscle. It'll be the most slowest fight y'all ever seen. Hey, yo, party, you gotta chill, bro. Dick kick. You know what I'm saying? Dick kick. You know? But nah, man, it's like, niggas will draws up your ass, Niggas will kick your drawers up your ass. But when you get said quote unquote power, it's like you attain power to not use it. I hate to say it, but that's really what it is. You attain power to not use it. Start using that martial art to stay in shape and stuff like that. And the people that you would look forward to fighting are other fighters. There are other people that got higher fight IQ that know what you know. You're not gonna be playing around with niggas and shit like that. And then street fights and stuff, honestly, when you know how to fight to a certain degree, street fights should terrify you. Because if you know how to fight, and let's say somebody know you and they know you know how to fight, nigga, a gun is gonna get involved at some point. If you go around fighting people, When I used to train people in Muay Thai, and I used to, and I had students at one point. I didn't train for a long time. I was in a crew for a long time. But when I went to an academy, and I used to fight, and I used to teach people how to fight and stuff like that, and did my thing. One of the craziest feelings I've ever got was like after school and after class, like, when you got your gym bag and you got your gloves and everything. You got your gym bag and you got your gloves and everything, and you're walking back out into society. And it's like, damn, people didn't know. People don't even know that literally I was in a fucking dungeon for like 2-3 hours today. Working on Kimuras, or working on clinch, just doing some wild shit just a minute ago. It's like you go from doing a bunch of violent shit to like now walking back out into society, and nobody has no idea what the hell you were just doing. One of the craziest feelings ever. But when you get past a certain age, man, ain't nobody finna fucking fight, bro. Ain't nobody doing that. What is going on with my stream? Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's go.
When you're dealing with a man, you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about there are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick. I'll be like, wait a minute. Of course, by me being older, the last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is, you can't disrespect men face to face. You can do it online because it's easy to do it online.
Nope. See, that's where we disagree.
Okay, I want to hear this.
That's where we disagree, because you got to keep the same energy across the board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong as two left shoes. You're wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because you are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You miss me when you say you can't disrespect people. With what? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm a disrespect you online, but then you can't do nothing in person.
Well, trust me.
That's not. No, you can't do that.
I'm not saying what you're wrong about. But listen, talking to somebody in person is different than talking to somebody online. And if I'm so disrespectful, what do I do to be disrespectful online? Because you said I'm disrespectful online. I would like to know.
You said out of your own mouth that you will be disrespectful online. It ain't even. Yes, you did. You just said that.
Disrespectful online?
You said you can disrespect. It's different if you disrespect somebody online versus doing it in real life.
No, I didn't say what I would do.
How is it different?
I said if somebody in the chat room is saying something disrespectful about me, I don't hold that against them because they're
What
typing.
about when you talking about real people?
What do you mean?
If you comment on somebody and you give your opinion on real people.
I don't want to go back and forth. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Do you hear me when I say
what you're saying?
Whatever I say online, giving an opinion of something is different than if I am.
I said disrespectful. How can you determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected?
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that'll start a war. That'll start a war.
We can agree to disagree. I think you're wrong, bro. I personally, I'm telling you directly, you're hypocritical.
Okay, well, you can say that. I don't think I'm gonna win that argument with you now. But what I am saying to you, Anton, is when you are talking to men face to face, trust me when I tell you this, man, it's different than online. Face to face. I'm the
same person in real life as I am online. I'm gonna tell you that Anybody, listen, I go city to city. I'm not an online nigga, bro. Like, I create online, but I really am out in every single city. I done visited almost every single state. I have real meetups in real life. I shake hands. I kick it with people in real life and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in life. You may think that because they may have never met me in real life, but I keep the souls up. If it's gonna go up, then it's just gonna go up and we just gonna figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
be crazy though, because now people gonna start trying to check Anton in person. Mind y'all heard it here. People are gonna start to try to check Anton in person now.
In real life, I'm gonna be like, man, you know I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah, but
either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's
because I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there. And I was when I in airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. He was in front of me, and he said, "Sir, should not." I'll be like, "We black, man. Come on, let's."
You know the problem today is we do, because we ain't talking about none of the shit that we talk about.
Well, we can't say sucking for each other, bro.
Well, I get,
and I appreciate you for giving me that, because yeah, I'm still live life.
Like 2 p.m. here. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. All right, hold on. It was getting good again. Hold on, y'all. All right, y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's go.
And to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast in the building. Good to see you. Happy New Year's, love, and happy holidays. It's always great to see you. How have you been? Antisocial Socialite Podcast says Corey is a loose cannon. For sure. For sure.
So anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's
I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I really...
Same. Yeah, I've been having a crazy New Year also and birthday. I've been sick the whole time. I'm a little bit better now. I got some medicine. But still a little bit under the weather, you know.
Realize how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We got to do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I know that now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that shit, I forget I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Not, give me an example.
Man, we got to celebrate Chris G.
Corey, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm gonna ask you again.
Shout outs to War Master in the building, bro. No homo. I've been thinking about you all weekend and week. I've been out riding the one wheel. I said, man, the Stoke is real. War Master got me inspired again to be doing tricks and stuff, man. I got some stuff to show you. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I can add sounds. What? Hold on, y'all. Okay, StreamYards. All right, give me a second, y'all. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Let's go.
Give me an example.
No, can. Please, because I want to nobody that you know that like I like my
babble.
But you no, it's not babble. It's real. That's what happened.
I'm laughing at you. I had you wait so far.
All right, I'm back. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. I'm having a hard time bringing y'all content today. This thing is getting on my nerves. What's going on, Degenerate? Remember, I told you See, War Master, look, everything I told you, look, War Master is fully converted. Yeah, I'm on the One Wheel app, but it's probably hard to find me because I'm like the only one wheel floating around in Asia in the area I'm in. And I got some of my routes here too. You know, I'm on the inside, but I don't know much about Anton, and I don't really watch Corey that much. But I can say that the Timu Rick Ross wannabe actually did ask for the fade. Yeah, he told him to come out back. He told him to come out back, you know.
The shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I know that now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that.
Right, y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show. 2 hours and 11 minutes into the madness. Giving y'all a great show today. And great commentary. You know, it's really nothing. You know, it's a lot of smoke and mirrors, but we're gonna see other people's response to this. And Anton, he had a show just a while ago, so we're gonna go over his show that he just did a while ago. Let's go.
See, I forget. I'm still Corey. Because I don't live a life.
Shout out to War Master in the hood. Let's go.
Into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you
and transfer. And trust me, when men disrespect each other,
shout out to Master. Reason to
die.
I agree.
Beer.
That's why people, man, especially
beer run galore, everything. You know,
go over the line, and if I go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a.
Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. You said just sent the coffee. Okay, I got you, Anti. Thank you so much, love. I don't know why it doesn't show up in the chat. It's supposed to show up in the chat, but my bad, y'all. Now StreamYard is letting me show the comments on the screen. I've been trying to do it the whole night, and now StreamYard is letting me show the comments on the screen. Thank you so much, Antisocial Socialite Podcast. I don't know why my signal is acting like this today. Thank you so much, love. And Happy New Year's. Hopefully everything goes right this New Year's. I was just telling a friend of mine that, you know, for her to be careful because well, we're still in the year of the snake. You know, I know you guys don't believe in stuff like that, but I'm just, you know, giving y'all a heads up. Like the Chinese New Year, you have what's called the horse and the fire horse. Technically, you know, it doesn't start to like February 14th or early February. Early to mid February. So y'all just be careful this year. You know, it's some people's enemy year, you know. So definitely look up your life path number and, you know, with your birth date, you know, look up your enemy year. It's just something to know, you know. It's better to be aware than to not care, you know. All right, let's see if this works again. Let's see. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Hold on, y'all. I can't see all of the chat for some reason. Okay, I got you, love. War Master said 26 miles and counting. My Xbox is jealous. Trust me, bro. The One Wheel is the best. I hate to say it, and I've bought a lot of cars back in the day. The One Wheel is the best vehicle I've ever bought. And I'm surprised all the stuff my pipe been through, I'm surprised it still held up, you know? But let's go.
a man that I said it about.
All right, well,
because I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We got to do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I know that now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that shit, I forget I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Now, give me an example.
Corey, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm gonna ask you again.
I'm not gonna say
Give
no
me
names.
an example.
No, I'm not gonna say no names.
You can't give an example.
No, I can.
Will you please
because
give me an example?
because I don't want to implement nobody into this that that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak from my own perspective.
That, it sounds like babble.
But you know it's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick your
said
targets
I pick on people
carefully,
and I said, give me an example.
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me an example
because
that's the third time.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
You tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
Talking about the last time I said something about him?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No.
But what did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit.
Oh, God. Up today. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here. I don't know why everything is acting up today for some reason. All right, put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. I don't know what's going on. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. It hasn't came up yet, but thank you for supporting the show as always. Thank you, War Master. Yeah, thank you for supporting the show via coffee store. More Master said one wheel was thrown from a 3-story building and a dude jumped on it and it kept working. Yeah, bro. These things are like somewhat indestructible. They're not waterproof, but they're water resistant too. All right. So all right. Hopefully we're back and you guys can hear me. Try to bring y'all a great show. All right. I have to run it back a little bit, but let's go.
Standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We got to do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I know that now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that shit, I forget. I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Thank you so much, love. Again, thank you so much. I'm just trying to fix this be-guided signal right now. Thank you so much. All right. So there's a poll in the chat. They're about to get back into it. I don't know if you guys heard it. He brings up Corey going at Dave Chappelle. Okay. So on the poll in the chat, we have 8 votes. And the question is, who handled the heated moment better? Who handled the heated moment better? Did Anton Daniels handle the heated moment better? Did Corey Holcomb handle the heated moment better? Are both wild? Or neither? Because there's too much ego. You know? Who handled it better? %38 says Anton Daniels handled it better. 12% says Corey Holcomb handled it better. And between 8 votes, 50% says neither of them. Too much ego. Well, the reason why they're talking about that, is because Anton said some foul shit to Corey. He said, and I'm gonna play it back. I'll actually play it back because it's something that me and you have talked about so many times, War Master. Let me show y'all what happened. All right, we're gonna play it back real quick. We're at 45:10, and we're gonna get back to this. All right, so we're gonna play it back because your stream kind of been chopping on and off, and shout outs to everybody here. Please support the show. I'm gonna show you where it came from right here.
I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs.
Hold on, before we do that, shout outs to Antisocial dropping the huge 10 on the PayPal, and a good percentage, 906, a good percentage goes to the less fortunate. I'm not sure how they divvy it up on PayPal, but for the a percentage of it goes to the less fortunate. So I appreciate you guys when you guys support through the coffee store. Thank you so much. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Trying to find. Oh, I gotta. This thing got too much menu diving for me, y'all. All right. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Yeah, Anton was being super, disrespectful to Corey, but Corey was being disrespectful to Anton also. Shout outs to Anton. Let's get more.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Anti. Warmaster says, I'm still annoyed with Anton's reaction to the Floyd dude while they're trying to implicate passport bros. Yeah, I was saying earlier I was supposed to do a show because you're not the only one. I was supposed to do a show documenting why a lot of people are getting tired of Anton. And Anton recently made some statements like he's closer to God than people know. And people are like, oh man, the internet is going to Anton's head. I'm gonna show y'all. Shaq and everybody did videos and stuff like that. So we're gonna kind of do a deep dive and see what's going on with the brother Anton. But I gotta agree with Anton here, and I think a lot of people that won't agree with Anton or haven't agreed with Anton will kind of agree with him here. But what he's using is he's using internet talking points, stuff that we've been talking about in the manosphere and stuff for years in these spaces, whether he believes it or not. And Corey is still of the old school, black thought. Your slavery, your ancestors, the white man holding you back and stuff like that. And like I said, Anton is more modern. A lot of people say he's not, but technically, with these talking points, he's more modern because it's like he was telling Corey about the Republicans and the Democrats, and he was like, black people are actually Republican and stuff. Like a lot of the stuff he said here is stuff that you've said also too, War Master. So I'm gonna run it back, see if he'll go over some of it.
I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't hear that
that's what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth. We know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong what I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this. The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know.
I talk about liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of it?
I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It's like what I'm saying is that now it's both dudes are internet niggas. You can't say, "Oh, I'm not an internet nigga." Now because people like, "Oh, I'm not an internet nigga. I'm not an internet nigga." No, all these dudes are internet niggas. It's just that it's just that now it's like internet nigga versus least informed internet nigga. That's really what's going on right now. Internet nigga versus least informed internet nigga. So more so where we're at with the internet thing, y'all, it's like, yo, if you're not hanging on my side of the internet, you don't know what's going on. Oh, if you're not in the quote unquote Mo3 sector, you don't know what's going on. If you're not in the beef sector, you don't know what's going on. If you're not in the black sector, you don't know what's going on. They're so and they're so. So sadly, people have bought the street shenanigans to the internet. But let's go.
You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
You don't
taking
have, you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity, that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now.
All right, so actually going back on it, Corey saying that he kissed the white man's ass. I mean, that's kind of like that's still kind of like a tongue-in-cheek thing. But now I kind of understand where Anton is coming from when he. All right, damn. All right, let's go, y'all.
You can do about it.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong? What I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
And see, let me tell y'all something too. Because Corey Holcomb is like an old school comedian. Again, like I said before, right? You know what's funny? A lot of people are gonna say like Patrice O'Neal. And we got to have a talk about Patrice too, because there's something that's going on with Dante and Patrice. It's something interesting just to talk about. But a lot of people will say that a lot of comedians, including Corey Holcomb, the Patrice O'Neals and stuff like that, they've held themselves back in their comedic career because of the race talk and stuff, and like how, like, I don't know, just because I don't know, but I would imagine a lot of them, they said that they held themselves back because of the whole pro-black and all this other stuff, and it's gotten to a point where that pro-black shit, which is now something completely different now, has costed a lot of people their careers. And I hate to say it, hence why a lot of people are turning to doing podcasting and stuff like that. So, you kind of, what they say, what don't come out in the wash comes out in the rinse. It's kind of one of those things. Now, I could be wrong, because maybe it's the same thing with Anton. Maybe he don't want to talk about some of the quote unquote white glacier people that he's making money with, But hey, I don't know. Let's go.
didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I
Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talking about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
Suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit, homie.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
you
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either.
Okay, but that gay shit, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I'm I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo,
we good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit.
We can put the microphone right now and go on my back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do no
doing this shit for the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want to
I'll show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No. This
because
my show. This my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. See, I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money.
So look, I got it. Look, if y'all don't, shout outs to Cut. Cut said he kind of made Corey look bad. You know, Cut, bro, you definitely gonna have to tap on this subject too, man. Definitely gonna have to tap on this. He kind of did make Corey look bad, man.
Dude, don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey,
no, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. Dolly, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now, because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
if you want to,
I ain't gonna lie, they should go out back. Didn't even have to film it. They should just go out back and then they should just return back to the show. See who won.
Get back to the conversation. We can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not
because that ain't
not that tough.
Bro, Anton pulling your coat like that is crazy though. You're not that tough. That shit is crazy, man.
Ain't straight.
All right, we're gonna let it play. Hopefully, no more interruptions, yo.
Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything straight.
For sure. I got a question for bro though.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Roy said, "I'm not the one for arguing that much. I go to hands or I leave." Yeah. They wasn't gonna do nothing to nobody. Like I said, Royce, you already know. Once Corey stood up, I would have stood up. I'm not about to have nobody sitting up there. First of all, I'm not gonna be getting hit in no goddamn studio roller chair and be rolling all around the damn studio after taking a hit. That ain't gonna happen, you know.
Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so
But don't stand up and tower over me and shit. Thinking I ain't gonna stand up.
Respect him on that.
Yes, sir. So question, given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people.
Absolutely.
So it depends on the person, and that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because everybody that calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that
Cause when you standing up and you approaching me, I don't even think you gonna sit back down. Respectfully, you know. Royce J said, "You stand up over me aggressively. I'm turning on my ground game and going at your knees and ankles." Yeah, I was just saying that earlier. I'm like, man, if people decided that they wanted the leg kick for a full year or 2 years, it ain't much anybody can do about that shit. You know. One master said, "Facts, Scooter. You said a 2-piece with a side of gangster boot to the grill coming." That's what I'm saying, man. But both guys wasn't going to do shit to each other either way.
teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good Caucasian white men.
The teachings of Jesus.
And I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Okay, right,
so
correct.
Look, check this out. This is what
Let's keep everything respectful.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state. And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I
apologize.
Okay. Hey, bro, I appreciate that.
I apologize.
I appreciate that, because this ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically, but I have a switch.
I do too. And I'm a man, just like you.
I respect your switch. I respect
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad, brother. We good. It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know
we good.
That
no, he was checking them. He was checking them. He just didn't expect Anton to check him back.
we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up,
Well, that's what Anton was saying at first. The conversation got stupid anyway. They just disagreed with each other, bro. You got two strong personalities in the room. It's gonna happen. You know, but yeah, they were kind of getting into black people being racist. But like I said before, and this is why I step back from them race loyalty conversations, because it's like, bro, you're gonna have somebody that has done less research than you, that don't know shit, trying to chastise you or question your loyalty to a race, or say, hey, yo, you not as loyal to the race as I am, and blah blah blah. And it's like, the pro-black niggas, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. A lot of pro-black niggas, by definition, are the most racist or identify with the white man even more, because the thing about, like, the in the black community, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, and I'm telling you this as some medicine, for anybody that hasn't done their history. The more you lean into that pro-black shit, the more whiter you actually really are. I know it sounds crazy, but if you do your history, you know what I'm saying is the truth. The more you lean into that pro-black shit, the more wider you really are, because the thing is that they're joint at the hip. You know what I'm saying? There is joint at the hip. You know what I'm saying? And I can't begin to tell you. Well, I'm going to begin to tell you, and I'm going to tell you, but I'm going to tell you, like, I can't tell somebody, where their research is. I don't know how much research people have done, but I know for a fact that a lot of people haven't done their research. And I'm telling you, when you're super pro-black, you're actually more Klansmen than you think, because they're directly connected. And a lot of black people are suffering still from racism. That they have no idea how racist they are. And like I said, what makes it even worse is that it's a niche thing. It's a very niche thing. And it's like a token. It's like, nigga, you can only use this in the United States, and even in the United States, there's really no value to it. There's no value behind black racism. And sadly, the only value behind quote unquote black racism is actually in the black community. So a lot of black racists, they don't even realize it. Like I said, I've seen black women say certain things to black men that only a white supremacist can say. Only a white supremacist can say. And if we were playing like how we play like the quote unquote the pause game, the no homo game is really a Harlem thing. See how I can link it directly back to Harlem? Yeah, it's the same way that we can link black racism. But if we were to play the no racist game, like, let's just, how we say no homo or pause or something like that, you would realize how much stuff that you probably say throughout the day is like racist as fuck. And I'm gonna go as far as to say that I'm not gonna say we would be as or wouldn't exist, but let's just say what happened to black people didn't happen to black people. We'd still be racist amongst each other, because that's just kind of how human beings, in other races, even other races are racists amongst each other. So to think that the Glacier Man is solely, you know what I'm saying, focused on black people is crazy, you know. And like to a certain point, you have black people saying, "Hey, we want to be your favorite ethnic group that you're racist against." You know, of course, the black man versus the white man is legendary. That's actually global. But especially Black Americans, we have a niche inert racism within us that we have yet to acknowledge, because a lot of us don't do our history. We have yet to acknowledge our accurate history. You know, yeah, a lot of black folks should admit to being racist. Chris G said, "I had to yoke a nigga up in the Navy. He thought I was a punk and got in my face with stank liquid breath. Slammed him up against the parts locked in the work center." Anything you get slammed up in on a damn cruise ship is gonna hurt, bro. You know? Yeah, I respect your switch. They're not talking about guns neither. Nigga in the Navy told me there could only be one black dude on the work ship. True story. Well, that's the one nigga at a time rule. Once you realize the games that they play, the games that we play as black people should be clear as day. You know? Now, how do you pronounce this, Royce J? Royce J said, "I'm a Ruzamar Palhares fan for a very good reason." A Ruzmar Palhares fan for a very... Who's Ruzmar Palhares? All right, I'm gonna let this play, y'all.
It's just like motherfucking pissing on my...
Please hit the like button on the way in if you guys are here. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. We're gonna do a deep dive into this, and we're gonna do a deep dive into Anton. Let's go.
My shoes. So I'm saying, like, I could get back straight. We just when I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is. And then we shake hands and we keep it moving once we have a disagreement and we get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton. My mind is set up when people do things like throw I call it backdooria on my show.
Oh, he's a martial artist. Okay. Okay, I got you, Royce. He's a martial artist. He sounded like a martial artist. I've been saying this for a while now. Roblox and white nationalists are pretty much in the same. That's funny as hell.
When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying, like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying, like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do, absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last
part. Go ahead,
part.
land.
But I get it, because you don't know me and I don't know you. So you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show, I said I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know. Did I not say that? Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening.
Oh.
Right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying, like, I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like, I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying,
I feel you.
There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's their homosexual talk. So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? If it's one way to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers that would put their religion down for that right there. That's all I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. That's where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as that.
I swear I don't want no drama, man. My life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm
man.
with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that. It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have. I think older black men like us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be crossed when men are talking. And if you tell me a boundary, Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going to do my best not to cross that boundary. When I'm talking to Willie D don't like when you call him nigga. And I go out my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I kick it with Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is what niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care about my real life.
Can I ask you a question? You just said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
This is nothing.
You did not hear what I said.
I said they
do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat. You see it in the comments. All of that shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life.
Willie D got some big ass hands too. Pause. Have you seen Willie D's hand? That nigga got some big ass. And Willie D's hand is a damn boxing glove. You gotta call your daddy for Willie D, bro. Willie D's hand is a fucking boxing glove. All right, let's go.
My life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I could walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand. So this is why the chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat. Because this is a computer screen. But one thing I will say this is to the youngsters especially, because they the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under. When you in a man's face.
That nigga Willie D's hand is a damn boxing glove.
You have to watch how you talk to them, because face to face is a lot different than the computer. On the computer, I got motherfuckers talking about me.
No. Let me ask you a question.
Motherfuckers saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Let me ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
What?
I'm not saying I'm not acting tough.
Hold on.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you? Like what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
Okay, so listen to me. Manhood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to land on this.
I'm with you. I'm listening.
If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up to you and say something where he's challenging your manhood and things like that, trust me, I don't care how savage it may seem. When you dealing with a man, you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about there are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick. I'll be like, wait a minute. Of course, by me being older, the last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is, you can't disrespect men face to face. You can do it online because it's easy to do it online.
Nope. See, that's where we disagree.
Okay, I want to hear this.
That's where we disagree because you got to keep the same energy across the board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong as two left shoes. You're wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because you are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You missed me. When you say you can't disrespect people with what? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm a disrespect you online, but then you can't do nothing in person.
Well, trust me.
That's not. No, you can't do that.
I'm not saying what you're wrong about. But listen, talking to somebody in person is different than talking to somebody online. And if I'm so disrespectful, what do I do to be disrespectful online? Because you said I'm disrespectful online.
You just
I would
said,
like to know.
You said out of your own.
As a comedian in general, to a certain degree, it's your job to be disrespectful.
Mouth that you will be disrespectful online. It ain't even. Yes, you did. You just said that.
Disrespectful online.
You said you can disrespect. It's different if you disrespect somebody online versus doing it in real life.
No, I didn't say what I would do.
How is it different?
I said if somebody in the chat room is saying something disrespectful about me, I don't hold that against them because they're.
What
typing.
about when you talking about real people?
I gotta be. Listen. I'm so glad I got to make my way back around to getting it. You know, I got you, man.
What do you mean?
If you comment on somebody and you give your opinion on real people,
I don't want to go back and forth. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Do you hear me when I say
what you're saying?
Whatever I say online, giving an opinion of something is different than if I am.
I said disrespectful. How can you determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected?
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that'll start a war. That'll start a war.
We can agree to disagree. I think you're wrong, bro. I personally, I'm telling you directly.
Happy New Year's, man. Shout outs to Rayology in the building. Yes, Sirski. Shout outs to Rayology. Good to see you. You said it's a paradox.
You're hypocritical.
Okay, well, you can say that. I don't think I'm gonna win that argument with you now. But what I am saying to you, Anton, is when you are talking to men face to face, trust me when I tell you this, man, it's different than online. Face to face. I'm
the same person in real life as I am online. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. Right? Anybody, listen, I go city to city. I'm not an online nigga, bro. Like, I create content online, but I really am out in every single city. I done visited almost every single state. I have real meetups in real life. I shake hands. I kick it with people in real life. And I go out there and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in real life. People may think that because they may have never met me in real life, but I keep the same energy. I reciprocate. or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up. If it's gonna go up, then it's just gonna go up and we just gonna figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
gonna talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not gonna talk about you online. And then when I see you in real life, I'm gonna be like, man, you know I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah, but
either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's
cool. I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We got to do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I know that now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that's the, I forget I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Give me an example.
Anton knows he got to suggest the second show because it's a money play. He knows what just happened is going to make a lot of money because he knows nigga too. Go look right now how many people are live talking about the same shit that I'm talking about right now. We've been live for more than 3 hours. I was going to do this live last night. Well, it's the morning time where I'm at right now, but giving y'all some good game. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Hopefully you guys can see this. Hopefully it's working. You know. Try to fix this Wi-Fi. And we got some goals to reach, y'all. You know, we definitely got to reach our goals. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. We are here. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. If you haven't, please do so. Thank you guys for sharing the show. Please do so. If you have a wrench, please share the show because you are my algorithm, okay? All right. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal. I got you guys on the content as always. And we got Anton's response. So while people are covering stuff that we already trailblazed, we're gonna move it up to today, and we're gonna see other people's opinions on it. All right, let's get it. It's Player Talk.
Corey, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do, and that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm gonna ask you again.
I'm not gonna say.
Give me an example.
No, I'm not gonna say no names.
You can't give an example.
No, I can.
Will you please?
Because I don't want to implement nobody into this. That that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak from my own perspective.
It sounds like babble.
But you
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick
You
your
said I
targets
pick on people,
carefully.
and I said, give me an example.
You pick.
Hold on. Shout outs to War Master as always. Dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. War Master said Kuda's goal is to play Xbox. Absolutely. Shout outs to my video gamers too. I got a video game stream we gotta do soon because I got some stuff to show y'all. I've been diving down the Final Fantasy rabbit hole again, and I'm gonna start to play Final Fantasy 9. And I definitely and also too, I didn't know. I know War Master ain't gonna approve of this, but I've been looking at a Nintendo Switch also. I didn't know Metal Gear Solid was on Nintendo Switch, but that's another story. We're gonna talk about that on the next show. I got y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge 20 on the Cash App. Let's get it. Let's go.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Swing the remix God!
Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. My shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
Shout outs to War Master 800. God damn, that's a long fucking time. That hurts me. It hurts me.
Your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me an example?
Because
that's the third time.
Okay, I'll give you another.
Shout outs to Rayology, bro. 2026 until, 2026 until, bro.
Example.
Okay.
You tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
All right, here we go.
You talking about the last time I said something about it?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No.
But what did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker.
No, I saw. I mean, because the Nintendo Switch is portable. I saw this guy playing Metal Gear Solid in his car. I was like, damn. The Switch got this. The Switch got a. I mean, look. Honestly, as a gamer, I really want all the systems, to tell you the truth. You already know, War Master, I'm a hardware guy. Pause. But let's go. Shout outs to the One Wheel Gang. We're gonna get War Master into Persona too now. But let's go.
Know that Dave Chappelle's last
Xbox will be portable for sure.
Last Netflix special was not it.
And I tiptoed around it.
And you tiptoed around it because
I gotta see Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special. I heard he had some Charlie Kirk jokes and stuff like that. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm over black people talking about Charlie Kirk. I lose respect for people because I know they don't know what the hell they're talking about. But let's go.
You didn't want the smoke.
I did.
Overall. And so you pick and choose your targets carefully.
You see, I didn't want the smoke.
No, because you didn't want you didn't want the backlash.
Okay. You brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel. Don't lie. It's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about it. Hot trash.
All right, hold on. We should be back. You said good on you, Kuda Nintendo. I mean, look, in a Nintendo Switch, literally, I can like literally probably HDMI it, but it's the same thing with the Xbox and all the other systems. I don't know. Portability to a certain degree, guys, is overrated. But I ain't gonna lie. Seeing this guy play Metal Gear Solid on the Switch that was impressive to me.
Fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special, and you know what? I can live with that. I can live with that. But what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying I think that was kind of. You found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you trying to turn?
No. You asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that. Okay. Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Let me can I respond
because
to
Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no friction. And Craig.
And Corey just yelled at her. You know, they work for Corey, so you know, Anton coming in there talking crazy about their boss. You know, look, Darlene flattered.
Is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
But see, I don't cut me off. I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too, so I'm cool. I got my own movement. I got my own motion, so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this.
Personal.
You don't know our relationship,
right?
But see, I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship.
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about you
speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on it.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world.
Just as bad as the audience that you claim that does the same thing with you. So, hey.
Girl, Anton. Okay. That's what I'm saying. So, and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me. Cause one thing I say that Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know. I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious needs to be said because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious, and I can't teach you that in an episode. But I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me, dude's been paid, homie. And I can't say it no other way better than that. Dude's been paid. That might not be something you will catch. I'm saying this for the streets. Dude's been paid, homie. Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't be around just anybody. I can't let any type of woman just come with me and be connected to me in no way. I don't like that. If you around me, it's a reason you around me. And I'm saying, like, I don't know if I could graduate you to that next level of the conversation. And that ain't no disrespect to you. But I'm saying, like, you see somebody around me, I ain't just got anybody around me. Dude's been paid, homie. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't saying that tough either. I'm just trying to say it in a way where I hope you can understand. Yeah. Okay. So anybody around me, dude's been paid. I don't let anybody around me. If you around me and dudes ain't been paid, I'm trying to get away from you because I don't know you. And ain't no dues been paid, so I don't know you. I don't know you.
And we spoke right
Got a
before the show.
question for
Anton,
Anton.
so-
Anton.
What happened?
No,
got
no,
a
I'm
question
not
for
talking
Anton.
about.
No, I understand.
You
I
get me?
I
Okay.
got that.
All right.
I got that. But in my case too, whenever I choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it. I just, I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to continue, I'm not for it.
I'm with you.
That's it. I just don't like, I don't do that. I got way more important fish to fry in that. And I thought, I'm not going to change this man's mind on stuff. So I just don't even bother. That's it.
But another thing about the ladies, since we talking about this, see, whenever I see a woman with a man, most of the time, if it ain't your wife, I already say to myself, what is this fuck shit? Why is this motherfucker in the streets with you? That's how I feel about life. So I'm saying, like, that might be a prejudice that I have. I can admit, if a woman is in the streets with a man, fuck is this?
Why? Why do you care about that? Why is that meaningful to you?
No, it's not that I care at all, because it's not my business. But I'm saying, like, if a man stepped to me with a woman and it ain't his wife, all I do is say to myself,
what are we doing here?
You mean like checking you?
Not checking me, brother. I'm saying, like, if a man has a woman with him,
Okay.
and you know what I'm saying, it's not his wife, I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That's all across the board as I've gotten older and wiser. Like, if a man got a woman with him and he say, hey, hold on, man, how you doing? This is my lady, so-and-so, so-and-so.
Shout outs to Insane One in the building. Happy New Year's, bro. Oh, this is Corey trying to throw indirect shots. Okay, you picked up on that. Okay, yeah. So I think, they're low key sneak dissing each other because they watch each other. Keep in mind, y'all. So shout outs to Insane One. He's talking about the women that be on Anton's channel and stuff like that, and Anton is sticking up for them. Man, damn. Shout outs to Insane One. I didn't even catch on to that, bro. I'm scattered brain. Insane One is correct. So to add context, right? And Insane One is he caught on to this before I did. You know, that's why I'm glad that you guys are here, because you guys are, the eyes in the back of my head. I would have got hit in the back of the head with a rock, y'all. Shout outs to Insane One. So Insane One, shout out to my role players in the building and playettes. Insane One has picked up on that Corey Holcomb is saying that he's going in on Anton because Anton has a bunch of women around him that Anton has to like stick up for, and like or Anton does stick up for, and Anton's a married man. There's not a ring on those women's fingers and stuff like that. So Corey's like, well, what are we doing? Insane One said, I think Corey had a lane of shots ready beforehand to talk about regarding Anton and being married. Yeah. And this is a trap too, because if Anton does kind of overtly, even though he does overly stick up for the women around him while having a wife, hey, it is what it is. King says Corey is talking about the chick he brought with him to the show, saying that it's not his wife he brought here. They snitching. Oh, okay. There's a woman that he brought with him. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see Anton's response to this because maybe it has some more context. He says, so since his wife didn't show up and Anton wanted to bring one of his team on the show, in my personal opinion. Oh, okay. See, y'all know. It is dry snitching. Oh shit. Ooh, this gonna get juicy. Pause. Let's go.
So it makes me say, okay, this is his lady. That's what that is. But I'm saying, like, if a man is in the streets with a woman, sitting next
Shout outs to War Master on the Rumble side of the game. Let's get it.
to a woman and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained, I'm like, hold on. What the fuck is this sucker shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way. That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about, because you ain't finna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody
Shout outs to Link. Yeah, I was supposed to do it last night. And some stuff came up and I was still under the weather. Yeah, we're gonna do the Pearl debate also. JR was in here earlier. They were saying that Pearl lost that debate, you know? So listen, y'all, I do have my work cut out for me this week, you know? So we're going to be in here chopping it up, doing our thing, all right? Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in, y'all. Please share the show. You guys are my algorithm. And please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal. I got you. He said, see now, Anton wants him to say it outright, and he'd check him. All right, here we go.
If somebody introduces you, if somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If somebody actually walks in and takes the time to introduce you to somebody, that's being imposed on. I'm like, uh-oh.
There's people in the
That's
chat
how
say,
I
what
see
is
it.
Corey talking about? All the uninitiated don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm like,
uninitiated.
don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person. or
That's how I believe that.
This is what I know.
I
This is
think
what
you're
I am.
putting me- that may-
I admit that I am a C student.
You got to
In
see
what?
War Master.
In
like-
life and everything.
Okay.
In school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Right.
That's why I like to do it. And it's easier for me to digest it.
I like that you said that, but see, I'm at a stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown, and I'm saying, like, if they ask me to go to the school and speak to the children, I would tell the children to do what's right, because I know that's what they're supposed to do. I'll be like, listen, do what's right. Whenever you get that feeling like you're doing something wrong, then step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those do what I say, not what I
No.
I said do what's right.
Let me tell you what my translation of that is. This is my translation of that. I don't want to substantiate my argument, or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually understand it, because you may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying. So I choose to only speak in riddles, and I also want to speak in parables, because then I could say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. Now, I might get it. I might know exactly what you're talking about, but I might act like I don't know what you're talking about because I want you to substantiate your argument. So that's what I stand on. But that's why I say break it down to me like a C student, so that I can truly understand exactly what you're talking about, so that we all can understand it, because we all may need to learn something.
Right. So
That's
look,
what
you
the OGs
said.
do. They teach, right?
You said you go, but what
Hey, man, and same one reading this shit like Sunday's paper. All right.
you said in there, that was a key word. You act like you don't know. And I know you act like you don't know, brother.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just said it. Believe me,
Why
you
is
said it.
Phil laughing?
Phil's silly. He's silly.
Look,
Philly
you know
trying to look. It was an intense moment in here, Anton, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't understand one thing, how
I'm seeing it.
I was thinking, and I probably didn't understand one thing, how he was thinking.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show, y'all.
You funny, man. You
not gonna have
funny.
me back on the show.
If I wasn't gonna have you back on the show, I wouldn't have shook your hand. I hope you believe that. When I caught myself, I was like,
you know what I'm
man,
doing
this
right
man
now,
don't know that
Phil?
he
I'm putting
did
pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working like
by
that.
saying that he not going, because
it ain't gonna work like that. But
And you saw Anton earlier said that we need to do a part 2. Y'all are catching it, man. Dang. All right. I didn't look at it that way. All right. I'm paying attention.
But I'm saying
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
Wait, what Corey don't like? Why are you talking to that man over there?
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through
Anton fucking up his staff. Let's go.
Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
Them the games where niggas get into fights. I'm telling you, this is how it jump off. Go ahead.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show because Corey is not having fun right now. This is gonna be one of Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now. And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said Corey seems to be, meaning that I'm leaving open the door to get corrected. I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to get my thoughts?
These niggas speaking French. They speaking in poems and metaphors now. Man, y'all are on the money, man. Y'all picked up on it.
Freedom, brother. What I look like trying to take freedom from you?
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro, because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, if,
when did the
explain.
conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Okay, I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can explain it.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe look, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
You still talk about me. Homie, this is a gay conversation.
It's not.
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you.
You the one that's talking in riddles.
You ain't never been to jail, have you?
Hell no, I ain't never been to jail.
I could tell. I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope. Nope.
So what the fuck that mean then?
I'm just saying, like, if you went to jail, they would have to start you over from scratch.
What would they do to you?
The people who
You would be the tough one.
No. Just let me land with this. The people
I don't think from a jail perspective, nigga. I'm not a jailbird. I'm never going to jail.
I see.
The fuck is we talking
you can't
about?
say what you'll never do, but
I'm never going to jail, bro.
Okay.
I don't even have that in, dog. I don't even like that type of energy.
I'm just trying to make a point. Anton.
The Fleece Johnson
What I'm
conversation
saying
all over
is,
again.
I have been around enough people who have been institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. I don't
hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized, that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know, it shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. In the game, y'all, whenever you red pill yourself or you catch some knowledge, you can figure out how dumb Black America is as a black man, and only you can really innately feel it. And what I mean by when I say that is, you gotta be fucking Lex Luger as like a regular, even square black man. You understand what I'm saying? Like just the stupid shit and the politics that we get into as black people. For example, right? You gotta be like, oh man, I gotta know how niggas in prison move so I can know how to move, or oh man, you know what I'm saying? Niggas at Rikers move like this, so I'm gonna learn how to move like this because they ain't finna play with me. I've never heard an Asian man say, "Hey, I gotta know how people move in the jails in Thailand, so I can navigate my regular life as a regular man. Oh, I gotta know how, or even just being an all well-rounded guy. There's other men out here that can still live their lives, or that have still lived their lives, that can walk around just as aloof as a fucking bird, and fucking, yeah, he's calling him a fake nigga. That basically, like, he don't know how to act around. He don't know how to act around real niggas. That's basically what he's getting at, for sure. But I'm saying it's still nigga sparring. It's still intellectual sparring and shit. This is why, like, a piece of the manosphere failed, because we only have two types of brothers, right, that we're comparing ourselves with. We don't even care about the in between. You know what I'm saying? It's either you're a Pookie or a Ray Ray. But I mean, it's either you're a Pookie or an educated lame. You're a Pookie or an educated lame. And if you press an educated lame who does Pookie behavior in these streets, or these YouTube streets or whatever, or online, or just in general, he therefore has to pledge and show you how Pookie he is. How Pookie he can be. And if you go look at old school comedies, it's talked about that. Remember the dude that worked at the electronics store in that movie with Kevin Hart? And he was like, "You want nigga now? You want the nigga here now? Mr. Spoony." What he said? Hold on, let's see if I can find this fucking. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, God damn it. This.
Great TV. Nothing beats supplies.
What are you doing? That's my customer.
It certainly is not. When I came upon her, she was unattended.
No, that's my...
Go take a check over there. Pick up this.
She was unattended because I went to the back to get the brochure that she requested.
I apologize, but it's too late. The transaction has been completed.
Well, then you're going to give me half the commission.
You will receive none of the commission.
I need to talk to Paula. This is crazy, man.
This is bullshit. Every time I make a sale, you go crying to Paula. How about Jesse Jackson? Oh, Jesse, he needs a cause.
Sick of you poaching my customers.
I'm sick of your crybaby bullshit.
You want to take the shit outside? You want to just take it outsid and just squash it?
No, let's stay inside so everybody
This is exactly what happened with Corey.
Okay? Because when I remove...
This is exactly what happened. What's happening? Look, you want to take this outside? This is exactly what's happening with Corey and Anton. Let's go.
The blade I keep in my boot from a sheep. I can't return it until it has spilled blood.
Look, listen to me. You are fucking with the wrong nigga.
Hey, you're fucking with the wrong son, nigga, okay?
Dude, I will hang your old ass by your turban.
Oh, turban now. Do you see any fucking turban here? Do I talk like a turban guy? Do I say, hey, Jay, do you want a Slurpee? You want a Slurpee? Fuck you, okay? I was born in Brooklyn, okay? My accent's the fucking Brooklyn accent, okay? Okay?
All right, man, calm down, dude. Look, you still covering my shift on Friday or what?
If I can keep this commission, with pleasure.
Coolin'. All right, Pop.
No problem.
I could do that.
All right, wait. Last thing. I'm also gonna need that extended warranty on it for the price of on the house.
That I can't do.
Now don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
Hold on.
Right.
I ain't nobody's nigga.
Well, I mean, you somebody's nigga wearing this nigga tie.
Now you're being condescending. See, you've been warned, all right? Let's move forward.
Bald nigga.
Amicably.
Okay, well, check this out. Though. First of all, you throwing too many big words at me. Okay, now, because I don't understand them, I'm gonna take them as disrespect. Watch your mouth and help me with the sale.
Okay, see, now you found yourself a nigga. You was looking for a nigga? Nigga here now, see?
Okay.
Today's forecast, dark and cloudy, and chance of drive-by.
You wanna go?
Yo, I suggest you move back.
Then Nick, fire off.
Uh-oh. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, Mr. Floor Manager? Go get him, Tiger.
This shit just got rigged.
What you gonna do, bitch?
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna do. You know Luke and Perry from 20th and 25th?
You ever heard of rolling 20s, nigga? Since I was 16, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Frosty. You know what I'm saying? Spoon, nigga. We fuck dwarves in the ass.
Nigga, this dwarf here don't gotta be taller. Pull a trigger off of somebody's face.
Good afternoon.
Back up. What's up?
Hey,
What?
Well, welcome to Smart Tech.
Hey, is
what can
this
I
your
help
boy?
Yeah, nigga, we will both mash you. What?
Hey,
what?
how can we
Where you
help
at?
you, sir?
No, he don't need no help. He's already been served. I served him. He's taken care of. He's a little slow, but he got it. See, what he thought was he could come up in here and make the rules, but now he see that Jay make the rules in Smart Tech, that I run this bitch, and now he about to bounce.
This your boy?
Yeah, that's my boy, nigga. We rep the same Smart Tech.
You just got fucked up with him. Both y'all niggas gonna get clapped up when I get back. Both of y'all niggas.
What did I do?
It don't fucking matter.
Yeah, well, aim high, Willis. Aim high.
Please don't do that.
These are the two black people that we're comparing ourselves with, all right? Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. I'm telling y'all, man. Shout outs to the Bald Bros, man. Y'all repping it this year, man. I ain't gonna lie. I feel charged up with a bald nigga. Bald nigga, right? No, that shit had me feeling charged up, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right. Let's get back to it, y'all.
I don't believe.
Shout outs to Anton.
Believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am, and it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other, because men can go to war over misunderstanding.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other, because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player.
My one wheel right here in the studio charging beside me. Yep.
That's what I've been playing my entire life. Maybe.
Well, Master, let me know before you start modding yours, man. I got a lot of stuff to show you, bro.
Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe. But I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was finna happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try.
Bro, this death talk is funny.
To walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
you say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite.
All right, I ain't gonna lie. Anton pulling this man's card, bro. Anton is pulling this man's card. Bro. Come on, Corey. Come on, Corey. Shout outs to Truth Only in the building. Happy New Year's, bro. I've been looking for you the whole time. Shout outs to you, man. Happy New Year's. Good to see you. Bro, man. Yeah, Anton is pulling Corey's. Anton is pulling Corey's card. Anton is pulling Corey's card. Don't trust the dude with a teddy bear on his hat? Oh my God. Fucking A. And this is the thing, truth only. The last person you want to beef with is a comedian, but Anton just don't give a fuck. This is the second time I've seen Anton man up, but he's making believers out of people that don't agree with them. I'm like, God damn, Corey. And I like Corey Holcomb. I like Anton too, but I like Corey Holcomb. But shit. Bald niggas up. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Bald niggas ended last year very strong. Pause. And they starting off this year on some BS. And the B and the BS don't stand for bald. Fuck. That's what's up. And you better think twice about beefing with a bald nigga, bro. They ain't got shit to lose. So, bitch, I got a bald head. You know? This is crazy. This is scaring me at this point. You know? Sometimes you gotta be like, nah, I ain't beefing with that nigga. He bald. He ain't got shit to lose. They'll laugh because they know they'll agree. They're like, yeah, hey, that's a good point. Shout outs to Truth Only dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Where the money resides. Let's go. Hold on.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? All right, we going. Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked. What the what? Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Man had a little lamb. Okay. 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 Oh.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga.
But what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all
He's
why I
talking
like
about
the chat.
everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the chat.
Shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Now,
Shout
you
out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
He kind of is, Corey. And let me tell y'all something too. If you're black and you're speaking politics, anyhow, you go on the news or Piers Morgan or any type of news publication or Fox News and stuff like that, you're gonna lose a lot of guys that claim they're. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna just straight up say it like this. The last nigga to know anything about politics and what he's talking about to a certain degree. To a certain degree, because there's a lot of real ones, right? But they're not. Yeah, they say he been feeling himself for a minute. We're gonna go down this rabbit hole real quick, y'all. Right? Bald nigga tenderism. We're gonna go down this rabbit hole, right? But the last people to really know what they're talking about is a quote unquote street dude. I hate to say it, but the last people to really know what they're talking about is a quote unquote street dude. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to politics. But if you go on Fox News or if you go on any news publication, they'll be the first person to try to cancel you and throw you under the bus. You know, and it's not me throwing shots at Corey saying he doesn't know anything about politics and stuff like that. I'm just saying in general, right? But also, the last people to know what they're talking about in general are people from the hood in a lot of cases, quote unquote. Because the hood's still voting Democrat, you know, for the most part. And we know why. But Anton is a business owner to a certain degree, and he you know, he claims to own a bunch of businesses and stuff like that. And one of the people that kind of do know what they're talking about, especially if you're trying to open up businesses and stuff in certain areas and things like that, you will know a thing or two about politics. Because honestly, you know, if you do your research on certain towns and places and premier spots to open up your business and what type of business that you're going to open and the tax code and what people are doing and stuff in politics affects you and your business, you know, to a certain degree, you kind of get drugged into a little bit of politics, you know. Even stock traders, they get dragged into politics, you know. A lot of people get dragged into politics, depending on what you do, you know. Comedians and, you know, certain entertainers, they don't necessarily know a lot about politics because they don't necessarily have to know about politics, but they can make jokes about it too. And honestly, some of the best jokes are filled in a room of people that don't know about politics, you know. I've seen comedians that didn't know what they're talking about say things that they don't know what they're talking about and stuff like that. But then again, I don't know. Who am I? I'm just some random guy on YouTube, right? Not like I don't talk about this stuff all the time, you know. But comedians don't have to be accurate. You understand what I'm saying? To a certain degree. They just got to be funny, you know. All right, and it's in the comedians to a certain degree's best interest. You know, it's in their best interest to be Democrat. You know. Truth Only said he acting like he was in the pen for 30 years for moving Metrotons, right? And just got out for sure. Corey Nino Brown, yeah. And both of them he tried to make a prison analogy, and both of them admitted that they've never done prison time, you know, which is funny as hell. Fleece Johnson checked him on that too. I think that gets brought up somewhere in this conversation, but we're gonna see, you know. And War Master with the slam dunk. Most entertainers are stupid, for sure, 5 sure, you know.
Be careful shitting on me, because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm
Well,
telling
be
you.
careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
Trust me.
The tough talk? I got security. You got security. Ain't
Homie,
nobody
I
doing
ain't got
shit.
security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough.
Oh, so all right, hold on now. Y'all might have to recast your votes on the ballot up there, okay? I didn't close the ballot yet, because this changes the whole situation. It is. What's going on, King Picks? It is. Hold on now. So Corey said that Anton has security with him. So does that change your thoughts on? I mean, does that change your thoughts on Anton talking saucy? I mean, I've seen people say shit they normally wouldn't say in person because they got security with them. You know, even Tekashi 6ix9ine is a gangster with security with him. So does that change your thoughts on Anton being saucy right now? Because he does have security with him. So Corey pointed it out. He does have security with him. Wow. Okay. Let's go.
I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face.
He did ask him to go to the back. That's true.
And then you act like it was all good.
You said that I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talk about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass the Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on. And walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
There's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed.
Rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
Bro, how are you and your audience so behind on this internet shit? Rage bait is old. That's that's like a 2015. Oh God.
No new word?
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
Yeah, he could have slapped him.
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
There's just certain words
That's
you
a
just don't
hating.
use.
In here with this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here, nigga.
Damn.
Like I'm finna be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where there are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the backdooria side of the game. Let me say this one more time. There's a lot of men in this world that don't want to reveal themselves, but they're upset at men who expose backdooria, so they find other ways to talk about you, and they won't never reveal who they are. I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies. I talked to a couple of people I know today. A good sissy is a man who knows how he gets down, and he knows how you get down, and he won't never cross them lines. I could be around a man who indulges in other men's behavior, and he know I don't get down like that. So if he don't ever impose it on me or find ways to talk crazy to me that's not straight on, See, the straight on way, he don't like you because you don't agree with the backdooria behavior. But if they don't want to come at you like, I know you don't like backdooria behavior, they come at you with something else. It's the curveball effect. So we have to teach these guys how to be good sissies. Hold on.
I gotta
that's
say,
still on the phone.
hey, again, remember, he would rather storm off than talk shit about
He's done that
white
before.
men.
He's done that. He didn't never say nothing about white men.
Democratic shit.
Right. He didn't never say nothing about white
Stormed
men.
off. We wouldn't say shit.
Yeah, but the conversation was weak though, Corey. Like that shit was weak. Like people be like, hey, say something bad about white men on command. Like what the fuck do you want them to say on command? Like, why is it so integral for black men to say something about white men on command and shit like that? When it come up in the conversation, it come up in the conversation. Ooh, white man bad, black man good. The reason why I don't like getting that battery put in my back with the race loyalty shit is because at the end of the day, it all circles back around black women worship. It gets dumb. But let's listen.
But he didn't have to say nothing about white men. If he'd said something about me sucking dick again, I was already looking at that eyeball because that's what I wanted. I wanted that nigga to be on that next podcast like this.
He wouldn't look a white man in the eye.
If he'd have said something about sucking dick right there, I was finna found that nigga, and whatever come with it, I'll be having to spend some more money in court because I don't want no court cases. In fact, I really can't have a court case right now because I got shit going on with court cases. But I am a man, and you can't step to me with that dick sucking shit like right here. I can see if you were like out in the park arguing with a nigga, that nigga be like, fuck you, nigga, suck my dick. That's different. That's different. That's a nigga yelling, looking for it. But this motherfucker
Party said, obviously not, because he moved Darlene out the way. You better do something doing all of that. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he was gonna sit here and say to me something about sucking dick. I ain't even mad at the nigga because I believe the nigga is weird. But that's okay. You could be weird. You just can't step to motherfuckers with dick sucking shit. Niggas fight. Niggas kill each other over that. And I really don't think he know that. Did he just say he ain't got no friends that been to jail? Did he really say that? Who the fuck ain't got people that went to jail that live in Detroit?
Please disrespect me 15 times.
Yeah.
The mayor went to jail. What the fuck? How the fuck is you in Detroit? I'll call all my Detroit niggas. Do y'all know a nigga that ain't been to jail? I mean, do y'all have any friends that ain't never been to jail? The only man who I know who would say that is a man who ain't bold enough to say nothing about the Caucasian responsibilities in America and what they did to make things go bad. But back on the good sissy, because we on the good sissy. We need to teach our men who indulge in that type of behavior how to be confident and honest about
Nation of Prislam.
Who they are, where there is no issues. Like, you can't act like you're mad at me because Corey didn't do something right on the internet. But the truth is, you mess with men and you didn't want to say you mess with men, and that's really your issue with me. In Hollywood, Atlanta, and everywhere else over the internet, I don't know, that nigga probably gone.
You know what? Uh-oh, dog walk. Dog walk.
Man, you know who looked the scaredest? Who looked the scaredest? His bodyguard. That nigga was like.
I didn't know Anton had a partner.
We ain't beat nobody yet. No. Hey, can I tell y'all something? Hold on, let me tell y'all something. This is not a lie. Phil, Nail, hey, what this thing cost?
Over $1 million.
Nigga, this board back here, this ain't no sucker shit. My nigga Lay Law bought this thing right here. Lay Law, go Mac.
And that's another thing too, party, and you can't say nothing about that. And the funny thing is, Anton did go up there and said that, yeah, this is what Democrats stand for, and this is what, race loyalty is ultimately LGBTQ loyalty. Your woman ditched you and your skin for LGBTQ privileges and resources, and and they're cloaked up under that staff, yeah. And they ditched the family too, because LGBTQ thing is to a certain degree is anti-family, right along with feminism. They getting mad because men didn't walk into feminism with them. Support me being independent of you. And why I don't have to listen to you. That's why that woman got shot up. That's why that Glacier woman got hit up by ICE. No pun intended. She didn't have a problem with authority. She had a problem with listening to men. And the sad part is, if ICE and all of those police women, if ICE and all of those dudes want those liberal women to listen to the police, they got to bring a white woman with them. Because it would look crazy to them talking about a woman in power. Talk about a woman having no power. You understand what I'm saying? When they gave her a badge and whatever, and they got her in power. Therefore, women working and shit like that. So, meet fire with fire. Put a female officer in front of them and see how and see what they do then. All that nigga talk is gonna come out. They can't. Because see, people aren't used to seeing stuff like that. Usually, like if let's say if we're gonna go at black people, right? And we're gonna come over there with a black cop to try to defuse the situation. A nigga can sit up there and tantalize that black cop the whole time, because it's like, brother, look what you're doing. You done sat up there and worked for the man, and look what they got you out here doing. See them white women, they can't run that same gameplay on them on the ICE bitches. It'd be funny to watch them try, but they can't. It's like, aren't you a feminist? Shouldn't we be working? Because these hoes are dumb. They don't listen to themselves. Like, listen. I don't like men. I'm not gonna listen to men. I'm not gonna take instructions from a man. Fuck a husband. But I'm gonna go work for a man. And I'm gonna call it empowering myself. I swear you can't make this shit up, y'all. And if you could, it wouldn't be as good. Alright? Alright? Sincerely Kuda, bro. I swear you cannot make this shit up. And if you could, it would never be as good. Alright? Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Lacing you with some great game. So that brain will never be the same, all right? Party said nobody's saying that it's heavily cloaked. You can't even get into that. You can't even get into that piece when you do look at it. Like, what's the correlation? You crazy, yeah. And the LGBTQ community overlooks women. That's the part they don't want to bring up. It undermines biological cisgendered women. He said that's why they tried to override the black men who were actually getting gunned down. Yeah, now they're trying to align what's going on with them with Black Lives Matter and shit. George Soros got a new hustle, and Karen's getting fucked over. New hustle unlocked. He's gonna make some money too. For sure, party. Truth Only said, but seriously, Anton came out better. He caught a flight, invited dude to a fade, and walked out unscathed. For sure. Yeah, it's not overlook that part. Oh, I didn't know he punked Gilbert Arenas. The only loss he got is with that bald chick, Yanni, and Six the Goddess, maybe.
Mecca bought this screen. This screen is not no cheap. The screen they bought was defective, so the company gave them the upgrade.
I don't think they realize because they can only see.
This ain't no cheap shit.
Yes,
you don't tell.
Niggas arguing about equipment now.
This up. But I believe if I would have super socked that nigga, I could have guided him that way. Because I was already sizing him up. I was like, oh, this is a little fat motherfucker.
I'd have whooped him, man.
I was like, dog.
10. I got to get back to my show. I was watching the
Nigga,
show.
you stupid, nigga.
I got to get back to my show, man.
Hey, man, if that nigga would have said I suck dick, I'd have dotted that nigga out. I swear to God, and took whatever come with it. Yeah. But I ain't living like that. I'm not living like that. I am a successful man.
Come back with the bodyguard. I'll whoop that nigga.
That bodyguard ain't with that nigga. That nigga just trying to get that money and get the fuck. Let me drop this cake ass nigga off at the airport. That nigga say he don't know nobody who went to jail. What the fuck?
Nah, he was trying to bait.
How do you live in America and don't know nobody who went to jail? And he called me a hypocrite. This man said I'm a hypocrite, and he said he don't know nobody who went to jail. But back on the good sissy.
I gotta get back to my
Because you can't fight hookers and let them be.
show. I got to show at 10.
Go ahead, Joe. Do your
Super
thing,
man. Fuck Anton.
The nigga was sitting right here, goddammit. That nigga then when he said, I disrespected you in your face. I was like, is this nigga talking crazy? Because I'll still slap the shit out this motherfucker. You can be around men, you can disagree with men, but you can't disrespect men when you standing next to them, man. If you want to bait people like that and play like you don't know, good luck.
And if you say that you don't know, if you don't know somebody, then watch yourself. That's when you really take extra precautions.
Trump went to jail too.
You don't
I don't know if they can hear you, dude.
You're not familiarized with the person yet, so why would you want?
That's why I don't have people up here. But I'm saying, like, you can't come up here and say, well, I forgot how he said it, but I was like, when he said that shit, my mind was like, is this nigga crazy? This nigga say something to me about sucking dick?
He just used those words for that. It was like, I don't.
Darlene, don't ever jump between two niggas.
Okay, I was trying to save the screen.
That nigga wasn't finna push me into that screen.
Go ahead and hit me. Sheesh.
Darlene, listen to me. Don't never jump between two niggas. You a woman.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you so you know. Don't ever jump. When two men finna fight, get out the way. I'm telling you that so you know.
This here on the show, so I felt compelled. That's all.
Okay, that's cool, but that's why I'm telling you now. And I hope you listen. I hope you listen.
I would never do that. You know who I was with. I know game.
Okay.
You know this. Come on now.
Anyway,
Okay, I'm talking
like
about
I'm
this
saying.
is show stuff. Exactly.
Are you not entertained? I don't need that. I don't need clickbait. I've been alive out here for 16 years in this game. Been criticized. I remember they were saying he had a lot of co-hosts. I'm like, yeah, they go to hell, goddammit. I don't know where motherfuckers come from. And as far as it go with getting into it with Squad, well, let me explain for the lames that don't understand what Squad is. Squad is motherfuckers you be around. If me and Phil got into a fisticuffs battle, when it's over, I know me. I'll be trying to squash you. All right, we got that off. Now, what's up? You good? I done seen motherfuckers give each other hugs at the fights. But I don't know that brother. So you can't say dick sucking
Said this
around
part
me,
was hella
man.
homo.
That'll jump it off, homie.
Darlene, make sure you avoid
That'll
a fight
jump
at
it
all
off
costs.
every
I think we need that.
Motherfucker saying bait?
Right.
Rage bait? Is that what they calling it now?
Well, I mean, look. Corey said he was kissing ass. Anton said he was sucking dick. Pause.
Man, Joe, it's like, man, I don't know motherfuckers you could talk to like that, man, who been through the real motherfucking ringer. I just don't know nobody. Who would I say sucking dick to? I wouldn't say that to a nigga who I know do it. I wouldn't say that to a nigga who I know do it. Because I know where I'm from, that mean
The fighting words.
Fights. And that's what happens. But I'm good. Back to the good sister. So if you know a man who is upset with you because of everything but what he's saying, we have to learn how to train our good sister.
Glazing is glazing for sure.
And how do we do that? Is there any suggestions on how to train a man who you know don't like you because you speak on his lifestyle? Not speaking directly to him on his lifestyle, but like if you know a man who, let's give a scenario. A man got caught messing with a man and you was talking about it and you say something, I don't know why that man do that. And you know the guy's mad at you because you don't indulge in the type of lifestyle he indulges in. How do we begin to train our brethren that we know indulge in?
But this is the thing, truth only. He knows Fleece Johnson. And they're great friends. Charleston White been to jail. Like, I don't know that.
In Backdooria. Because we have to live together as good as we can without demonstration. Damn, demonstration, that's too deep. They ain't gonna understand that. Without what's a big name word for war? Squalor? Combat. We can't. Did you fart?
No, I moved my water bottle. You guys are breaking stuff over here.
Okay, D. Something got broke? How your water bottle break on a rubber floor? You bought it at the dollar store?
You kicked it with that heavy foot.
All right, corduroy vet. Uh-oh, we're getting people asking questions. This can't happen no more.
No control.
Darlene.
She said no control, but go ahead.
Can you tell us about your good conversation with Anton before the show started?
It was more on a personal level, like me. You know, he asked a couple of questions just about me, and he was really nice. Really nice. So it was just personal stuff that had nothing to do with the show or Corey. Yeah.
I mean, that's all part of the game. You know, when a new nigga is around, they gonna work the woman that's around you to see what she willing to go for. Everybody know that.
Well, it started off because I asked him where he's from. I don't know much about the guy. That's my first time ever meeting him. I had.
So you started talking to him, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Like we were all just standing there. So I think at first thing I asked him was where he was from. Maybe something like that. I can't recall.
Right. It's okay. I expect when other people are around your people, if it's a woman around, the first thing they're gonna do is try to get a conversation with the woman. And then he thought, because I don't know if you know this, he thought he can speak on you with confidence by whatever you said to him. Are you aware of that?
Yeah. But none of that stuff, I'm not bothered by any of that stuff. It doesn't faze me.
Well, it phases me because he thought that he could speak on you and you knowing me because he was comfortable enough to talk to you more than, hey, how you doing? Welcome to the show and all like that, because you had a conversation
But
with
I already
him.
think he was pushing your buttons, and that's why I'm like, okay, well, that's...
Of course you think he was pushing my buttons because you don't have what it takes to understand that whenever you speaking to a nigga that you don't know, you already out of pocket. You don't understand that.
I do understand it.
So if somebody pushed my buttons,
doing that on purpose is what I'm saying.
What'd you say?
I believe he was doing a lot of that on purpose.
He was doing. You said you started talking to him.
She not getting it, but at the same time too, Corey. Now you got that same. You are hypocritical now, bro. Darlene ain't your wife. Darlene ain't your wife. You can't get on her for reckless eyeballing. You can't get on her for espionage. You can't get on her. I mean, can it be some backdooria shit? For sure. Can he be trying to infiltrate your staff? For sure. But this is being hypocritical, man.
No, I'm talking about you, with you and him, like buttons. That's what I meant.
It's a lot. Look, let me tell you something. All right, hold on. Let me say this. I am the type of person that people think that they can analyze by pointing a finger. But I've been swimming in the mud. People say this show been going on for 16 years. I've been getting it longer than 16 years. I've been getting it, homie, without no backdooria. No, it's been me. So trust me. People might think I don't know what I'm doing. People might think buttons can be pushed on me. They can say whatever they want to say. But look at the source is what I always say. When somebody says something about me, look at the source. Because the source is always going to show themselves to be talking too motherfucking much. I'm talking to all of the women out there who want to understand that life is going to put in what you put in it. When a man you don't know is talking to you, you're supposed to be short with him. Especially if you represented in any way by another man, another company, or whatever. Because you'll wind up doing work for them and then talking about them later.
You already know Anton is recruiting people to work for him. Even I know that.
History will repeat itself. So remember that. I'm talking to all women who don't know, who are not initiated, but are smart enough to listen to what I say. If a man is talking to you, or you start talking to a man more than, hey, how you doing? Let me get you set up, or whatever.
Right. What's your source?
You setting yourself up. You think you making the nigga look stupid, but you can never make a real nigga look stupid. You could say, oh, somebody did this to you. Or what was it? What did you just say, D?
I don't know, Corey.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control...
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Oh my God, this car's old and dingy. It's stinking here, and I'm cold. How do you get around in this thing? Jesus. Where are we going? Did you make reservations?
Yeah, I'm
vegan. I can't just eat anything. You know what I mean? I'm gluten-free. I got a lot to watch my figure with.
Here we are. This is the restaurant
this
right
is
here.
it? Okay, you gonna change? You gotta put a different jacket on. Let's go. Come on. Hurry up. What are you doing? Get out the car.
Bitch.
Somebody push my buttons. Let me tell you something about buttons getting pushed. Say I suck dick anywhere where you standing next to me. Not from a distance, that's whole shit. Stand next to me and call me out. Because I noticed this happened my whole life. When I walk up on the nigga, they don't do that.
Usually.
And I'm not saying.
Usually they stop. And I listen, I'd have been in so many altercations and stopped so many altercations, like literally within the last few days. Usually you dudes, you know, that be trying to bully people, usually people stop. Anton didn't stop. Usually people back down, so you think, okay, let me just hurry up and walk up on this nigga and he gonna stop. Nah, he didn't stop. You know, I mean, yeah, he had security there, so I'm like, okay, that's kind of make it a little bit more sense, but he didn't stop.
That I'm super tough. But when I walk up on a nigga and say, now say it again, they don't do that. But yeah, men buttons can get pushed. That's how men wind up going to stores and beating up other niggas because motherfucking the broad was what she wasn't supposed to be. Remember that. We gonna have more shows like this, but I'm gonna have it where it's more controlled because I already knew this, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you something, man. The last couple of niggas I had up here were titans. I'm talking about guests. I had Squancho on the show. Squancho a man. Squancho know that we have a certain level of respect we have to show each other or it'll go bad. I had R.I.P. my man Reggie Carroll up here. Another titan. And trust me, Squancho and Reggie ain't the type of motherfuckers who are gonna be trying to tiptoe around nothing. But there's a level of respect men have for each other. I'm talking about men. We have a certain level of respect we give each other because we know how things can go bad. Now, there was a time when the one brother, I'm gonna bring the name up, Godfrey.
Oh, Godfrey.
Had the little openly Backdoria dude on his show. And the Backdoria dude was talking crazy about me. Now, I'm cool on Godfrey. But the reason I'm cool on Godfrey is because you can't act like you my people and let this dude right here pull that. But somebody who close to me, well, not, I wouldn't say close to me, somebody who knows both of us well said, do you know Godfrey don't even know that? And I was like, get the fuck out of here, man. Godfrey real smart, man. Godfrey is highly intelligent. He was like, yeah, but Corey, I'm telling you, Godfrey don't know that he out of pocket? And I argue with him. I said, yo, man, you ain't finna tell me somebody as smart as Godfrey don't know he out of pocket. Now this dude, he's street certified. This dude I'm talking about, he's street certified. And the man looked me dead in the eye and said, listen, that nigga ain't got a clue, Corey. To the point where I even reconsidered. I was like,
all of these people are in that group. Yeah.
All right, fuck it.
But that's true. Anton said, let's go to the back twice, and he even got up. I don't know.
The nigga that was talking to me believe what he was saying, and I get a nigga that was talking to me credit on the street side of the game, because I know this nigga done been out there, and he got friends that been to jail. So what I'm saying is this. When I'm out here in this real world, maneuvering and doing things like that, I have to be careful. I can't stand out in front of the improv no more because I'm an easy target. I can get triggered if somebody pull it with me. I can get triggered. If you standing in front of me talking crazy to me, I can get triggered. I know that about me. And it's not nothing I'm really trying to change. I ain't trying to change that about myself. If you stand in front of me and talk crazy to me, there's danger. There is danger with anybody from the...
Not gonna lie, Anton said we get hit about it. We get hit about it. I don't know, Corey. Yeah, but Godfrey's like a wild African, bro. You know, you know damn well not to pull it with them. Godfrey's like one of those wild Africans.
Baddest?
Yeah, jail don't qualify to be a fucking man and shit like that. You know how much dumb niggas are in jail? Maneuvering around a bunch of dumb niggas is I'm not gonna say it's not hard. But it's like, all right, let me get this nigga some soups this week. Keep him occupied and up off of me. I don't eat them soups anyway. Let me take that commissary and go here and be cool with the Bloods. So if these people over here start talking shit to me. You know what I'm saying? I got the Bloods on my team. You know, like it's really politicking. Honestly,
the biggest whoever. Like I said, the last two guys, whoever I had on the show besides Scruncho and Reggie. I'm talking about come up here. I don't really think it's been nobody. I had the lead attorney up here. He's an attorney.
Oh, that one basketball player. What was that name?
Well, RZA is not nobody's lame. RZA is initiated on both sides of the game and more than we probably even know.
What was the basketball player's name?
We had Kwame Brown up here. Kwame Brown came up here with his guys, and it was just like I thought it would be because I watch him speak. Kwame is what? 6'10", 6'11"? Kwame, I watch when he get into it with people online. He never loses his cool. He talks smooth. But I bet you if somebody walked up to Kwame and said something about sucking dick, Kwame be ready to slap the shit out of him. There's certain things you can't say to men in their face. Motherfuckers be like, who you talking to?
Nick Cannon, you're right. Nick Cannon, but that was a while ago.
Yeah, they say Nick Cannon, but I'm talking about ever since I realized, even when I go to other people's podcasts, I am in danger because I'm not going to let certain things ride. I am in danger. I could send it off. And I ain't trying to fix that. You can't say nothing to me about me sucking dick, wherever we at in my face. You can say it online, like the whole nigga said, like, oh, you say you disrespect. I say, who I disrespect? And the nigga couldn't think of nobody, so he reached for the Dave Chappelle shit. Yeah.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
The Dave Chappelle shit I did. I tried to be political with that. Yeah. I watched it. I didn't want to come right back online and trash it, but people gonna watch the shit. Did you read the comments on that shit? I didn't read a lot of them. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't read a lot of them. But it was what I said it was. Hold on, I just thought about something. Where the fuck Craig come from? I thought he had a show.
And what happened? Did he leave? I thought he went to use the bathroom. I thought he came back. Like I was like.
I spoke on Dave before. I was the first one who said he be bombing. But I didn't say it disrespectfully either. I said he be bombing. I said he's good in movies and stuff like that. But that's what I'm saying. I think he was getting desperate, but it don't matter what he was saying. With that, I was calm. But then when that nigga said, I disrespected you in your face, I was like, all of a sudden I was like, right. I slapped the shit out this nigga. I was more worried about his motherfucking fat ass falling into the screen. Let me touch this motherfucker again. You good?
Move the table away from the screen.
Cause I don't want motherfucking the homie up here like, Corey, why you do that shit up here, man, with the show? But I ain't gonna lie, homie. That dick sucking shit, dog, that ain't no shit I'm finna play with. Whoever the fuck out there, I'll say that shit. This is for the men to understand. We only have our masculinity left. That's all we got left. They took everything else from us. I got the screenshot right here. Would you pass me that phone, D, with the back on it? I got the screenshot right here. I took this screenshot on purpose because I was like floored when I saw it because I know it has to hurt. Y'all ready for this? They talking about the brother. God damn, why am I? Sugar Shane Mosley. They was talking about the brother Sugar Shane Mosley. Listen, the judge gave her half of all my fight purses, DVD sales, and 3 of my belts.
Yeah, bitches be getting straight up boxing belts when they get like when they divorce the boxers. These girls be getting like pound for pound championship belts. So which Sugar Shane is he talking about? He talking about the Sugar Shane that fought that dude for slapping his wife's ass? Is that the same one? The woman that got her ass slapped, she divorced him? Oh, I gotta catch up on the internet today, y'all.
She sold them on eBay. How does that
And the bros don't even
correlate to
be
what I'm
knowing
talking about?
what
Homie,
they
in this
got and how much
country,
that shit worth.
we have nothing. When we get to court,
Oh, really? Wow. He went through all of that and you slapped my wife's ass. Now I gotta knock this nigga out. He went through the whole simp trials and every. Oh, bro. Oh, nigga. Oh, man.
they're gonna take it. At one time, the brother Puff Daddy was killing them financially. The U.S. system has a way to put a case on you to bring you down. I don't care how rich somebody is. Like they say, Tyler Perry is getting a lot of people saying he did this about him because, Tyler Perry got enough money where he like, shit. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is,
better not pay
when
it,
they
though.
start allowing,
It don't matter if you have enough money. You better not pay it because once people know that you're just gonna just quick release the cash and pay, man, listen. Paying somebody that said that you paid them and you don't even know who the hell this nigga is.
men to put cases on men, because you can't tell me that you was with a man and the man got the best of you. You just can't tell me that. Craig said it one day as best. He said, a man can't be a victim. You can't tell.
Shit.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Me that I was at a party and I got drugged up and all like that. What I'm saying is they'll put a case on you for men saying that now. They realize the women playing victim, okay, we got that. Now we finna let the men play victim. The point I'm trying to make, you have nothing. You have nothing but your manhood. I ain't ready to compromise that shit. You can't stand in front of me and talk crazy, homie. It'll start a fight. It'll start a fight. Any man, and that ain't me playing Superman. Any man standing in front of me talking about dick sucking shit, it could start a fight. So if I'm easily triggered by that, I can live with that. But I'm aware of my assembly also. Everybody around me, I know who they are. I'm aware of my assembly. My assembly is what it is. It is what it is. I'm in charge. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. If you see me super sock a motherfucker, he had it coming. And I'll stand in front of the judge like I did last time I was in front of the judge and be like, this what they did to me. This ain't what they telling you. This what they did to me. Last time I was in front of a judge and I said what they did to me, it was able to be proven. And the shit that was brought up against me was basically not flying like it flied before I showed up. See, in California, people try to get to the judge before you and tell the judge, you this, you that. And yeah, they can trick you out the streets by having a case going on with you not even knowing about it. Now that almost worked.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm a chosen soldier of God. So it got back to my ear, it's a case going on against me. I didn't know nothing about it. You got a court date in 1 week. They already had one court date. Really? Wow. When I showed up, everything was shut down. Everything was shut down. That's why I ain't gonna never do nothing where I'm the motherfucker that's just jumping it off. If I jump it off, my manhood was compromised. Do you know in Brazil, your manhood is part of court cases? Your Honor, he told me I was a pussy in front of my wife. That's justifiable reactions out there. Am I lying? Can somebody look it up? Brazil is one place I know. You can't just do that. You can't just do what you want to do in some of these countries when you're dealing with manhood. You can't just say what you want to say and it just fly like that ain't nothing. But see, here, they want to act like something wrong with you because you're willing to defend your manhood. And anybody who feel like I got an issue because I'm defending my manhood, motherfuck you. Get the fuck away from me. And that go for any motherfucker that thinks something wrong with me. Get the fuck away from me then. But the reason you don't get the fuck away from me, that's what you need to tell the people. Instead of fucking criticizing the realest motherfucker you ever met, tell the people why the fuck you ain't got the fuck away from me. I'm talking to any nigga out there. Because all them motherfuckers get the fuck away when they realize they not gonna get what the fuck they want from me. That's any motherfucker I know. Because they try to bend me and get me to be what they want me to be. And most of the motherfuckers ain't never got nobody to bend and be what they want them to be. Especially the bitches out there I fuck with. Do you know how many bitches try to make it seem like I need to do this for them to do that? I'll be looking at them bitches like they stupid. I gotta do what? And then you would do this. I failed for that one time. I got married. Never again. Bitch, you gonna show me who you are, and I'm gonna watch who your funky ass is, and I'm gonna make an educated decision on what to do and who to be. And when I say bitch, I ain't just talking about women. Because there's been plenty of niggas around me who motherfucking thought they was gonna be able to duplicate what I do and it's gonna pay the bills. No, nigga, you ain't me. It's niggas online telling me what I need to be doing with my money. Or I ain't got no money. Nigga, if you don't get your cake ass out of here, acting like, I root for him. And I know you don't, bitch, nigga. You got my name, my face on your page. Your name, your face ain't on my page, nigga. Matter of fact, hey, what do you call this shit? Thumbnails? Don't put that hoe ass nigga on no thumbnail. Erase that hoe ass nigga. That nigga's a bitch. He got mad because the heat got hot and left like a bitch. Just like when I'm arguing with bitches, they just walk off like that. Because I said, I ain't worried about outside. We both got to walk out that door. I love to walk outside the door, but I wasn't finna stop my show to walk out the door. But that nigga made sure he wasn't walking out that door with me. He made sure he ain't say nothing about Caucasian Bell, and he made sure he kept his motherfucking shit on himself to a minimum. I'm a C student. Nigga, you's a lame who will get your ass whooped if you ain't got a nigga with you, and you got one nigga with you, and that nigga who with you, that nigga didn't want it, and that ain't me dissing that nigga. That nigga was like, man, I hope this turn into what the fuck it look like it's finna turn into. You ain't even got a motherfucking soldier with you, nigga. You would never see a nigga walk in the door with me. If I'm with somebody, they ain't with me. They just happen to pop up. That's got to be explained to lames. I have a nigga shadowing me. I ain't finna have no nigga. What is one nigga gonna do when it's a whole motherfucking mob of niggas out here? You put that nigga in danger. I see somebody say, Corey tough now. Shit, nigga. You see I switch seats, bitch, nigga. If you was up here, I'd switch seats to sit by your ass, too. You gonna do your loose talk, or you,
Sure.
Okay, come on with it.
Are we gonna stay in the same seats? It's kind of cozy.
You
over
want
here.
this seat back?
No, it's okay. You got my
Well,
pillow,
why you
though. That's
ask?
why I came and I sat
You
down
a
so
hypocrite,
low.
D.
Whatever, look at you. No, you're pulling on this, look.
Oh, you need,
It's okay.
Take this mic.
No, it's okay.
You in that seat?
I don't want to hold it. Thank you very much. I had my weapons back here too, though. Look.
What is that?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
This motherfucker got a goddamn
Take
chopstick.
Take your eye out with that thing.
Pull that shit out. Somebody gonna put that motherfucker up your ass.
Stop. It's a pen. Oh my God. All right. Where was I? I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh. Well, let's just start it
You ain't
off
gonna have me back up to the show. Nah, I can't, because I'll be to slap the shit out your ass.
Oh, he sent you a message? Anyway. All right. Let's go into something. This is gonna. I was gonna hope not to cry, because every time I saw him, he was a really nice guy. But rest in peace, T.K. Carter. That one's taking me out. Condolences to his loved ones. He was only 69. Did you ever know him?
Are you
I
serious?
forgot the guy's name. He does sound familiar though.
I love me some TK Carter. Me too.
I tried to get him to come up here, but he got shit going on out here in Pasadena where he was like, I can't come up there.
I'm gonna find those
What he
pictures.
said,
Yeah,
I said Lake Street. He was like, oh.
See, super nice guy. I don't know the details.
You know him, huh,
Yeah.
Phil?
You knew him,
I
of
said,
course, Phil.
no, come up here to the show, man, because we was on the phone a lot.
There he is.
And that man said, where's that? I said, where's that? He was, oh, no. I was like, damn, what if he walk in and Mac and them be like, there he is, get him. No,
No, not him.
No, R.I.P., man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, when I got to know him out here,
broke my heart.
I was like, wow, this is amazing that I even know you, brother.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? Because this is the face of black TV for people who really know about black TV.
Right, from back of the day. I mean,
Good times, all that. Yeah, me and T.K. Carter had a lot of laughs. We met up by my house a lot of times.
Even if he didn't have any, like a recurring role on a show, he made his mark on so many different shows. That's what I like about him. He was versatile. He went on a lot of different shows. Yeah, I liked him a lot. Anyway.
Yeah, R.I.P., my brother.
R.I.P.
We don't know when we gonna go out.
That's true.
So when you see people, be respectful and give them their flowers.
That is true.
Don't do bitch shit and act like, oh, I'm playing like I don't know. I'm talking to Phil, but I'm talking about you. That shit get the shit slapped out of you. I'm a nice guy though. I'm a nice guy. But don't push me. Good as hell.
And there's no detail on this, but I also want to give some attention to this. Last time I saw Corrupt, I didn't want to say anything, but I kind of knew something was up. Anyway, he's not doing so well. So if anybody, Daz actually made a plea. If you can send him a message, all positive messages will help. No, there's no saying about like what his diagnosis is or what exactly is going on, but I do know that he quit drinking, which was a big problem of his, and he admitted that. So it might be something related to that. But he's been clean for a long time. He admitted he was an alcoholic. So I don't know. It didn't say exactly what he's going through right now, but the last time I did see him, I was
probably cancer.
I was very worried. But right now, Daz just gave that plea. Could people that, even if you don't know him, just all the positive message that will really help if you go on his Instagram and send him a message. So, because it's taken a bit of a turn, and they didn't tell us much else. So,
for sure, West Coast legend.
Yes. So please go on his IG, send him some encouraging
Affiliated
messages.
with the Coin Academy in a way, you know?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. So if you could do that, we really appreciate that. Moving on. Big changes in radio. I was kind of shocked to see this one. Of course, you are all aware, because we spoke about it, the changes at Hot 97. Remember when they got rid of Ebro and Rosenberg and all them. Now, I actually owe them because I loved going up there. That was a good place. I actually liked Hot 97. They actually looked out for me big time when I went up there for those 2 weeks to promote my book back in the day, because everybody else had flaked at the last minute. Not going to get into those details, but they really hooked me up at like the very last second when I ran into Rosenberg and Ebro. They actually showed me mad love. But anyway, so they're out of there. And that was, of course, early December. And then I think people thought that was just going to be it for Hot 97, but no. Huge changes. The update is now they're going to have Miro. You remember Miro from DeSeuss and Miro? Remember they had one of the first, like, a talk show on, what was it? Showtime. It was Showtime, I think. It was huge. Anyway, I don't know why they broke up. There's some detail online about that. But anyway, so
Well, who broke up?
DeSuze
Those
and
two
Mero
guys, the
show.
light skin and the dark guy?
Right. Remember the show they had on Showtime? It was like a talk show, almost like a skit show or whatever.
The original Albert and Preach.
That's what he used to be on. So now he's going to be in the morning. So it's called Mornings with Mero. He's taken over, of course, Ebro's show. And then Nessa, Nessa that's married to, well, they admitted that they've been for many years now, to Kaepernick. So, and they have one daughter now. So Nessa she has the afternoon slot, which is 1 to 5, and then Funk Master Flex from 5 to 11 p.m. So they came back.
Well, I'll tell you what about that.
Hot 97.
It's just like with the Pittsburgh Steelers. There's a coach who's been the Steelers coach for 19 years, and he did something that was quite amazing. When I say quite amazing, I mean quite amazing. He never had a losing season in Pittsburgh. And in the NFL with the politics and draft and everything like that, it is unheard of to be able to pull something like that off. So I want to say to Coach Tomlin, who is well-spoken, and I bet you if you say he sucked dick in his face, he'd be ready to beat your ass. I want to say to Coach Tomlin, man, salute, brother. Even your exit was done the right way. I've seen reporters come at him with questions that are...
Shout outs to Corey Holcomb and everybody. All right, but we're almost 5 minutes into the show. And we got to keep it moving. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Now... we're going to get into it, all right? Anton. Shout outs to War Master. I actually still got this video of the truck driver and his one wheel. That shit is awesome. He did a handstand on his one wheel. Brought a smile to my face. That one wheel could tilt forward and back. His big ass could have fell off that one wheel, but shout outs to the big brothers with coordination. Oh, here's the guy with the switch in the Metal Gear Solid. That shit is awesome. All right. Now let's see what Anton had to say about this, all right? Real thorough stuff, y'all. Hold on. See what Anton had to say. Lord have mercy on y'all.
What up? What up, friends? And family, man, I didn't get off the live streams till like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, I guess he did another live stream. Hold on, y'all.
I was kicking it with everybody. Shout out to Yuck Mouth. Shout out to a bunch of different people that wanted to kick it about the whole situation. So instead of doing a regular show, because I feel like I would be robbing y'all if I did a regular show, because I already know the whole show, y'all going to be asking me what's going on, what is it, whatever, blah, 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 blah. You want to hear it direct from the horse's mouth. So we just going to talk about this maybe for about an hour, and then I'm going to get off, and then we're going to do regular shows on Saturday and Sunday and for the rest of the week. So Thursday through Sunday is we gonna just straight up stream. You know what I'm saying? Instead of taking the weekend off, we just gonna stream. And I'm gonna give y'all what's happening in real life. So I'm out here in Los Angeles, and I've been out here for a long time. So what's up with y'all?
What's going on, Raven?
What up? Let me see. Totally, you was totally expecting that. Hearing it from you first.
What's going on, Raven? Yeah, everybody talking about it.
Talk about this maybe for about an hour, and then I'm gonna get off, and then we're gonna do regular shows on Saturday and Sunday and for the rest of the week. So Thursday through Sunday is we gonna just straight up stream. You know what I'm saying? Instead of taking the weekend off, we just gonna stream, and I'm gonna give y'all what's happening in real life. So I'm out here in Los Angeles, and I've been out here for a long time. So what's up with y'all? What up? Let me see. You was totally expecting that. Hearing it from you first. Didn't think it would go well, but not like that. Let me read some of y'all super chats and stuff, and then we're gonna get into it, and I'll tell y'all what's really happening. Why I wake up this morning and find out Anton made Corey sensitive. Godson says Chicago native Corey fan, but last night was an example of why everybody can't move with us. And why one's community shouldn't be selected by race, but by character and value. Blaming white people keeps you stuck. All right, I'm going to address all of that. Do y'all need me? Because, y'all seen it, right? Do y'all need me to play it? Or do y'all need me to narrate what was going on?
Oh, no, play that shit. Some good internet right here, y'all.
Something real quick. I just want to check something.
Please support the show, y'all. Thoroughness goes a long way.
Show it. All right, I'll pull it up real quick. Let me see if I can get it up for y'all.
Clan wheel.
All right, let me see where we get into. Let me see where the conversation first started off.
Who got something to say? Like what you say and what I say, I think it's gonna be interesting.
I do too. Yeah. I think it's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah, we had a great conversation too. We had time before you got here, so we had a great
Shout out
conversation.
to Darlene. Let me first say that Darlene is one of the sweetest people I've ever met in my entire life. Real, sweet, slow motion. Talked to her for a while. Shout out to Darlene. All right. We go ahead and go through this a little bit. I'm gonna try to speed this up.
You don't need to go.
I made sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, you don't need to butter.
We still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here so Darlene can have something to do after the show that she'll be proud of.
Oh, brother. Too old, that man.
Greg going out here doing his thing. I'm gonna do all politics because that ain't what the show
We
about.
got to get there though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
Mm-hmm. So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
like what? Give me an example.
Like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like what did they take?
The United States.
So right away, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I'm gonna be so honest and so real. In the very beginning, when we first started this, I realized that he didn't have the intellectual capacity to have a real conversation. This is the honest to God truth. I mean, how do you want me to break this down? Greatest country in the world. You don't know the history of slavery. He really don't even know the laws. He don't know about what happened with black people. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know you're benefiting and you're sitting here living on the land that it is that you're talking about. You can't give any real examples. This was not going to be an intellectual conversation. It just is what it is. But this is what I've been telling y'all.
I think
this is what I've been telling y'all.
Corey wanted this to happen.
These dudes are Neanderthals. The people that we champion in our community are Neanderthals.
Neanderthals is crazy.
We don't have any heroes. We don't have any leaders. Are they entertaining? Yeah, but they would have been the court gestures back in the day. So right away, I'm already situationally aware. But this is another reason why, and I told Corey this on the phone before I even came out here. Corey asked, could I come on the platform? I never asked him. I just reached out based off of the people that was around me. Shout out to Fawcett, shout out to Gooch, shout out to a lot of people. And I'm like, yeah, it's an opportunity to expand my platform 100%. So, why not? Why not take advantage of it? And I wasn't looking to go in there and belittle or embarrass anybody.
Yeah,
I was looking to come in and put on a good show. So the one caveat and the one criteria that I said was I'm only doing it in person from now on. I'm not doing no more.
That's crazy, insane one.
Online live stream interviews because I can't have nobody controlling the narrative. I don't want nobody muting my mic. I don't want nobody saying and kicking me. You know what I'm saying? Like, anytime I go, I do an interview from now on. It's got to be face to face. I'm not doing any more live streams. So I'm over here in Los Angeles in their backyard. But again, the first thing that I realized was I'm talking to a Neanderthal because he don't even have the intellectual capacity.
Neanderthal is wild
to understand it. That's why he only talk about the stuff that he talk about.
Yeah, Corey did it, King.
As an African-American male.
Because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. All right, we already know all that. That ain't the shit that y'all want to get into. Y'all don't care about that. Because we didn't really talk about anything of substance. I want to get straight to the shit.
Yeah, y'all kind of didn't. Y'all just went at each other.
I'm not an ass kisser of no. I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
On the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. He not even in the city where he came from. I'm not impressed with niggas. And listen, I'm not telling you that you can't move to where you came from, but what makes y'all think that these niggas got more street cred? Because they dress like this, because they dress more hood, because of the shit that they do on stage? What make a nigga real? What makes somebody real? Because they say that they real, because they say they from somewhere? Or did they stay down in the city that they was allegedly born from and hold it down and continue to add value to it? I'm still in my same city that I was born and raised in. I can move anywhere I want to move in the world.
We got a one-wheel battle in the chat, y'all.
Still in the streets, still touchable, still kick it with the people, still walk around very, very comfortable with no security in my own city. All that, I'm from the streets, I represent it. Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Like, I don't have the same respect for these niggas. Listen. Y'all look at them because y'all seen they specials. Y'all look at them because y'all see them on the internet. I'm not impressed with them because I've seen behind the curtain. All of these people are not what y'all think that they are. And so when they finally interacting with somebody, and you the same way online as you are in person, it bothers them. It's almost like spiritual. In the blackest city in the United States of America, I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people.
Facts. Facts. Nigga, I'm an economy.
I put my money in my community with my people.
Listen. They don't want to hear that shit because now it flies in the face of the sellout narrative. Because it's about what you do, not about all of that talking, not about whether or not you saying the things that mean something. It's about what you do. They don't want to hear that shit. That's nice. That's nice. It's a hate. It's a hate within their spirit. It's a man. I'm telling you, bro.
For sure, War Master.
It's a hate within their spirit. They don't want to hear that shit, man. I don't know if y'all don't understand, black people. Listen, for all of the black people that's and Americans that's listening to this right now, these niggas don't have y'all best interests at heart. Don't give a fuck about you. Nigga, they monetizing you. And that's why I told that nigga that he was sucking the dick of black people. But we gonna get there too.
So I choose to engage. So when we
is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
Talk about liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the.
Talk about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
Listen. Then they try to say your boss because they want to insinuate that you're doing it to stay in the good graces of somebody. Anybody that has ever tapped into this platform, anybody that has ever watched any of my live streams, you know I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I done went off on the whitest of white people, blackest of black people, outsiders, immigrants, the whole 9 yards. And I have 0 people, no ownership, no management, no bosses. I don't worry about no sponsorships. I am 100% owned on my own. I have 0 financing that I have to worry about. I own all of my properties. I own all of my cars. I own my own portfolio, the whole 9 yards. I can say what I want to say because I don't have to worry about getting fired. I don't have to worry about a sponsor saying we don't fuck with you no more. I say what I want to say. That's the whole point. So you're not talking to somebody that's bought. I ain't never took a dime on a political pact. Every decision that I make, every position that I take, whether you like it or whether you don't like it, is because that's what I really believe. Right or wrong, I really believe it.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the down end? Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they... I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are.
Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you're talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
So the reason that I said let's slow down is because in a conversation, when you move from point to point to point to point to point really fast, I want to go on slavery, I want to go to this. As soon as you start explaining yourself, somebody move on to the next thing. And it's strategic that they do that because it make it seem like you're dodging, but they don't want to deep dive into the conversation. They don't want to really, really get to the point. They don't really want to be exposed on why you believe what you believe. What did the transatlantic slave trade, what really happened during the transatlantic slave trade? How do we get here? Why are we even Democrat? Black people, when I told him, I said, listen, we were never Democrat. We were always Republican and we were always conservative. It was move on to the next point. But why did you talk? Why you go? And it's like, okay. Then I started realizing, okay, I see where this is going. Let's slow down. Let's go point by point and let's break this shit down. Because we got all night. I ain't going nowhere. I slotted myself just for this conversation. But this is where we gonna get to it. And let me tell you what the blogs missed. But they do that intentionally.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
Now, they don't add that part in there. Why don't they add that part in there? Where it start is after he say that. The disrespect was before I ever said anything. When you see this chopped up on platforms, they chop it where
Well, y'all don't have to worry about that because I give y'all the full thing. All right? I'll give y'all the full thing. I don't want to be misled. I wouldn't mislead you guys neither. All right? Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Or you can hit the PayPal. Please check the description that's pinned to the top. Okay, it's Player Talk Radio. And listen, if you've been having trouble sleeping, it's January. If you've stayed true to your word that you want to work out and, you know, become better and lose the weight and everything, if you need more energy, make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Okay? Make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com and check out their wide selection of, you know, products. Oh crap, there's a lot of stuff going on right now. We also got to get back into the politics too, y'all, because they're talking about striking Iran. There's a lot of stuff going on. We're going to get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Give me 1 second, guys.
I then respond to the energy. They don't chop it where the disrespect started. They start.
Yeah, that's
they
where it
chop
started.
it.
I saw it.
Oh man, if Anton would, nigga, he started saying disrespectful shit way before I ever even. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna return the same energy that you gave it to. When they start their clips, and when people start to do their narrative, they don't start it at where he said, "You kissing Caucasian men ass." Is that
when he said that? That's what I noticed. I was like, okay, Anton didn't start it. He said that you were kissing ass, which is gay, by the way, but that's not as gay as hey, you're D sucking something. So hey,
that gay? You telling another man that he kissing a white man's ass? Can I take that as gay? Would I be justified to be offended at that?
Yeah, I just wrote Minnesota off, Raven.
But I respect it though, because you said it to my face. I respect it because you didn't say it when I was gone. You said it to my face. I'm gonna give him that. At the very least, you gotta give him that. You have to give it that he said it to my face. But that don't mean shit to me. You know why? Because he don't know me in real life. And so I don't take it to mean shit. His words don't resonate with me. And so this is another thing that I want y'all to learn, black people. They not smart like that, bro. They not smart. They want you to be a victim. I don't look at myself as a victim. My father taught me that life is 90%, 10% of what happens to you, 90% of how you respond to it. Why would I get offended? I've never pedestalized this nigga. This nigga don't mean nothing to me. He a content creator as far as I'm concerned, just like I am. Why? I'm not tripping about it. Okay, cool. So that's where we going? Well, if that's where we going, then we can go all the way to hell with it. You can't control how a nigga respond to you once you disrespect him. You can't say, oh, it's levels to disrespect. Nigga, you disrespected me to my face.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit.
Well, now you offended. Now you rolling your eyes and you offended. They never start where the disrespect start. They always go where niggas get offended. And let me tell you another thing about black people. They emotional. They emotional. They can't hold that shit in. They can't control themselves. But where he went wrong is this. And I'm gonna tell you where he went wrong. What you do? Let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
See,
homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when I
that.
tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
Let's switch seats. Switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucker.
Listen. This is what I know for sure. One thing is for sure, and two things is for certain. You can't say I'm jumping off the porch and don't jump. You can't go to the end of the ledge and don't jump. Nigga, you might as well have left Darlene in the middle of us because you got to do something now. You got to do something now. I'm not impressed. Ain't no fear in me. Listen. I'm telling you, I don't know if y'all seen it. Y'all can go back and watch it for yourself. The nigga was shaking like Muhammad Ali at the Olympics, nigga. They were shaking. He was shaking. His hand was like this the whole time. He was shaking like Muhammad Ali at the Olympics. Boy, that nigga was shaking so bad. And some people can make the case and say, well, people get like that when they really mad or when they really nervous and it didn't go the way that they thought it was going to go. You seen it?
Fucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well, I tell you what. Watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do.
I said what I said, nigga. I said it to your face twice. Call it what you want. I said what nigga, you heard me. It wasn't no mincing words. Don't say, hey man, knock the stick off of my shoulder. Nigga, knock it off my shoulder this time. Step over this line. Nigga, we not in high school, nigga. You heard me. The fuck you talking about? This ain't elementary school. Hey, knock the stick off my shoulder one more time. Nigga, you heard me twice. You heard me twice. You started the disrespect. I met you with the same energy. I'm in your city, in your studio, with all of your friends all around. Now you got to do something. You got to do something. Or I know who you really are now. All of that shit talking, all of that bossing up on women, all of that talking about niggas in real life and all of that shit, nigga, we not impressed by it.
No dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit. Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I'm gonna
I don't do
respect you 'cause
no
it's your
dick sucking
platform.
shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're
We
not
good.
bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down right now and go out back.
We can put the microphone down right now and go out back. We ain't got to risk our platforms. No. Let's really break this down. We ain't got to risk our platforms.
He did say that.
We ain't got to risk it being demonetized. We know how YouTube feel about fighting online. They don't do fights. They don't do none of that shit. They will shut you down immediately. It's a fact. This is not my opinion. This is a fact. We ain't got to do none of the fluff. We ain't got to do it for the internet. We can go out back right now, shoot the fade, and do what we do. Because if this is what you saying that you
Put our
are,
cold shoulder.
then we can go ahead and do it.
Damn.
don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my
I
mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your mouth.
Anton.
I don't.
This is like Ari Spears and Zoe Williams all over again, y'all.
You doing this shit for the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
if you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
Now his people trying to derail it and trying to calm it down. So shout out to his people.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't.
Something tell me he never saw the rest of the footage after he left. But let's go.
Getting loud.
Then don't switch seats.
Don't switch seats, nigga, like you tough. Don't switch seats like you pressing me.
No,
No.
This my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
I told you right now, you're not gonna do shit. Look, bro, I don't know what part of the world y'all from, but either you are or you're not. You don't need no battery in your back in order to do so. You don't need him, you don't need her, you don't need none of that shit. If you feeling some type of way, you don't need no battery in your back. You don't need somebody to push you over the edge in order to do it. Nigga, either you are or you not. Don't do all of the performative shit. Don't do it for the internet. Don't try to save face because that's the truth.
Me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
Shit. You're not gonna
come at me with. See, I suck dick again.
All right, so now he put the microphone down, right? He put the microphone down, right? All right, cool.
Yeah, nigga.
We can go out back right now. It ain't nothing else to talk about.
He got up again and said we can go out back right now.
And from my perspective,
Dang.
From my perspective, once you put the microphone down, it ain't nothing else to talk about because you're not trying to talk no more. You don't want to resolve it. You don't want to be amicable. You don't want to debate. You don't want to do none of that shit. So from my perspective, okay, well, I guess that's that. I guess we going up then, right?
Whoop-de-doo.
We could just go ahead and head out back right now. Let's rock out. You put the mic down. Let's go out back right now. Let's do it. We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
What are we still talking about? What are we still talking about? Nigga, let's just go out back and shoot a fair one. This is the second time I invited you to go shoot a fair one.
Yeah,
I bet you won't say it. Nigga, we can go out back right now. What is we talking about?
My boy Corey look
Why
bad.
are we sitting here debating? Fuck the optics. Fuck all of this. Let's not risk the money, but let's go ahead and get this shit out of our system, and then we gonna come back and we gonna figure it out. What is we talking about? You put the mic down. You not talking no more. You got Darlene coaching you right now. We can go all back right now. Third time. I'm right there. I'm looking at him right there.
Third time, yeah. And that's crazy.
I got money for all this.
I got money for all this. I'm richer than you, nigga. I'm not even sure that Corey is rich. What the fuck is we talking about? See, you can't see, we disarm them. Because you can't say, well, I'm doing it because I don't want to risk nothing. Because I offered you to shoot a fair one in the back so you don't fuck up the money, you don't fuck up your people money, you don't fuck up the platform, none of that shit. I offered you 3 times. Fuck the bullshit. You can't say, well, I don't want to get sued. I got more money than you. I'm the one that's the liability. I'm the one that's the liability. They can't use the money argument. You can't use the intellectual argument. I'm in your city. Look, I don't know if y'all understand this. I don't know if y'all really understand this. I'm in your city. I flew out to LA. You not in Detroit. You not in my city. I'm in your city and your studio. In your studio. If I'm not what you say I am, why am I in your studio saying let's shoot a fair one?
I am.
Listen, we don't have to talk about it.
Whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am?
We don't have to assume. We don't have to say what we are or we not. We could just do whatever it is that we gonna do. I'm in your city, your address, and I'm right there. So we could have did that on some intellectual shit, or we could have do it that other way. But if you not gonna do nothing, then stop wolfing. I don't threaten niggas in real life. I don't say what I'm going to do to you in real life in front of a nigga in his face. Nobody does that. You old enough. We not in high school. Nobody does that. Either they are or they not. Either it's up or it's not. I've never seen a nigga in the hood. I've never seen a nigga in court. I've never seen nobody explain what you have to do to continue to push them over the edge after you already said what you said. Nigga, it's either up or it's not. Or we might as well just go back to podcasting, because that's all we are. We just podcasting and we content creators at this point. Because don't nobody need nobody to put a battery in their back. I'm right here in front of your face. Let's shoot one. That's all for the internet, man. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, nigga was shaking like a salt shaker. When he say study the video, go study the video. Nigga was shaking like a salt shaker. Nigga was nervous. What you looking for your microphone for? You put it down. Why you looking for your microphone? You put it down.
Trying to be old dog.
It's these new, I don't know, maybe he adapted to the new generation of niggas. I'm saying it right there.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey,
No, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way.
Why you telling her to get out the way like you gonna do something though? Why are you telling her to get out the way like you gonna do something? Why you looking at her? He looking at her, I'm looking at him.
She really wasn't even in the way when some shit was popping off. That's the funny part.
He's looking at her. This is the equivalent of, hey, get out the way. The girl is in the way.
She holding me back. Shout outs to Corey though. I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
He wanted to swing so bad. No, he didn't.
Oh, my God.
No, he didn't. Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
These niggas in real life is frauds. Nigga, who Corey done beat up? Corey would have got the shit beat out of him.
Oof.
I would have beat the shit out of Corey. And I'm not, listen, I'm telling you, it is what it is.
Oof.
I would have beat the dog, I would have dog walked that nigga. I would have beat the shit out of Corey. His hands was shaking like a stripper. The nigga was scared. The nigga ain't want to do nothing. All of that woofing online. Nigga, I'm right here in your studio right in front of you. Nigga, if you feel so disrespected, then do something. The fuck is you talking about? Nigga, that's all we do in Detroit is fades. Nigga, that's why I keep telling you. Nigga, that's all we do in the city is fades. That's all we do. My brothers, my nephews, my uncles, my homies. That's all we do is fades. That's all we do. All of this is fade life. All this right here is fade life, nigga. I don't have to talk about it on the internet. I don't have to talk about it on the internet. Now, I don't want to do that because that's the thing that we tried to get away from. That's the shit that we got away from in the hood. Give a fuck about what you talking about, nigga. I want to be on some intellectual shit. But see, these niggas be thinking that they can do that shit on the internet. They think that, oh man, you know, I could sell a wolf ticket. I could sell a wolf ticket. I don't want to fight. I don't want to do that. I don't want to get into none of that at all. Zero, zilch, nada. I don't want to do none of that.
With a dictionary.
Oh, Corey broke his wrist. The nigga sit the fuck down. Sit down in and stop acting tough. Stop. Just stop. Again, I'm in your city, in your studio, with your people, and I'm not interested in fighting.
He didn't say I ain't got
But
no
if you put the
therapy.
microphone down, and I guess that's what we doing, huh?
Yeah,
Don't get in the way of
I didn't
two
do that
niggas.
clickbait
Let me
stuff.
tell you something, homie. I ain't
Yeah,
got to
nigga,
go out back
sit
like
down. Sit down. Let me tell you something, homie. Nah, nigga, I don't want to hear your fake intellectual preaching now. I'm not interested in none of that shit. I don't want to hear your messages of truth. I don't want it. No, not see. Now it's different. Now I'm in control. Now I'm in control. And from here on out, and no, he disrespected me first. I don't give a fuck about what the vlog say, nigga. Go and look at the video. He disrespected me first. I gave him back that same energy, and I'm still standing up, and you sat down, nigga.
Truth only said, Kuda, your boy is now 15. 1550. Oh, shit.
Now I'm in control.
Oh, shit.
If you look at the rest of the live stream, from here on out, I sunned that nigga. I told him to his face, nigga, you a hypocrite. I told him to his face, man, I ain't never stood down from nobody. I said, nigga, you scared of Dave Chappelle. And he admitted it.
Oh, fuck.
He admitted it. I said, you scared of Dave Chappelle. And he admitted it. Yeah, I stood down on that. Told that nigga, you don't have the capacity. What? I said, nigga, you ain't even gonna have me on the show again because you scared. I told that nigga the whole rest, whatever the 45 minutes that I was on the show, I sunned that nigga from the day in and day out. How you let an internet nigga son a legendary comedian? How you let an internet nigga, bro, I'm an internet nigga. I'm a software engineer. I worked in corporate America and now I'm on the internet. How you let a nigga with a button-up shirt on with his logo on it come in and son you on your own platform? This was supposed to be a wash in every way, shape, and form. He's supposed to destroy me in every way. This shouldn't even be questionable. We shouldn't even be questioning you. We shouldn't question your intellect. We shouldn't question your jokes. We shouldn't question your gangster. We shouldn't question that we in your city. If y'all niggas in Chicago still claim Corey, y'all niggas is corny. If this is your hero,
Corey's legendary.
if this is the nigga that y'all stand with, how you let a corporate internet nigga come in your city
I like Corey.
and ask you to shoot a fair one, and you sat down?
He's just old school, y'all.
You said it looked bad all around. No, it don't. No, it don't. It looked bad for niggas. It looked great for me. Nigga, I listen. There is no way in every shape and form this could not have went better for me. This was my greatest victory to date. In everything that you can think about. Visibility, pulling up to y'all city, monetization, getting more trending on Twitter. And every single metric, I won. I win all across the board. And I know that make niggas upset because y'all be waiting on a nigga to say something to me. Oh man, he would never say that to somebody. I said it. And I stood 10 toes down on it. I said it to the nigga that talked the most shit, that had the most to say. See, he'd do that shit to a woman, but see, when a nigga say it to his face, he'd do that shit to a woman, but when a nigga say it to his face, I flew to your city. No, you offered to do an internet live. I said, no, let's do it in person. You let me show out in your city? I won. I'm safe. I'm comfortable.
Damn.
I'm looking at Crypto Arena literally right across the street. I'm rich. And then let me tell you this is the cherry on top. This is the cherry on top. Let me show you something. I tried the debate. They didn't want to do that. Hold on, let me go to it. I'm gonna address, you said that I bring my girlfriend with me. We'll talk about it. I'm gonna show it to you.
Yeah, people want to know about that.
He tried to have a regular show. They didn't want to talk about that regular shit no more, bro. Let me tell you how much of a bitch this nigga is. I'm gonna show you.
Certain words
That's
you just
a
don't
hating.
use.
In here with this
Conversation that happened. Why you so easily offended?
that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
Trust me.
The tough talk? Now I don't believe you. But let's get to the whole what really make this nigga a bitch. All of that other stuff, let's brush it under the rug. Let's get to it. I got security, you got security. Ain't
Homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody to
You better.
Absolutely. 100%.
How you be talking?
Anytime I go out of town, I'm always gonna be securityed up. Anytime I go out of town, I'm always gonna be securityed up. Always. But I tell the security, hey, stand down. We gotta shoot a fair one. He ain't tripping off that shit. He ain't tripping off of it at all. Hey, stop talking tough. Stop talking
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so
You said you disrespected me in my face. And then you act like it was all
You said
good.
that I disrespected you to your face. Hold on, let me rewind it.
And Asians
there are audience there, people in the
understand
room.
the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting. See, everything that I'm talking about right now, I actually did way more in person.
Dang.
Everything that I'm talking about right now, I did way more in person. I told the nigga to his face, you walked into some shit that you wasn't ready for. I told the nigga to his face, you a hypocrite, you fake. I told the nigga to his face, oh, you scared of real niggas, and I gave him real examples when he asked me to. I'm not saying nothing that's out of pocket now. I said this shit to his face. Maybe you did. Maybe you made the wrong move. I'm a chess player. Maybe you played right into the plan, nigga. I'm here, and it didn't go the way that you thought it was gonna go. I'm telling you to your face.
I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was going. Why you stuttering, nigga? Don't do before you did it.
Maybe. But I tell you what. That's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people
I don't want to hear none of that threat shit.
In the cemetery that didn't know it was finna happen like that fast. That's why out here I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't.
And no, you don't walk by the code. No, you don't.
That's why I said
you say I don't walk under the code.
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
I told you to your face you a hypocrite. I told you to your face multiple times throughout the show, no, you don't walk by a code. And yes, you are a hypocrite. Yes, you are. You are. You are a hypocrite. I'm telling you again to your face. No, you don't walk by a code. No, I'm not going to just be kumbaya with you. No, I do not agree with you. And I told you to your face, you was a hypocrite.
World a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here.
Nah, don't talk to the audience. I'm talking to you. When I talk to him.
Here's the truth. Brother Anton.
What's up, nigga? You wanna talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
You wanna sell that shit? Call these motherfuckers ASAP.
Yeah, I said some shit. What? Man, fuck you and your bone spurs.
The hardest niggas is standing by, ready to pick up that phone. Buff niggas, dark niggas, Asian niggas, white niggas.
Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you.
1213-373-4253.
Just dial, nigga. I'll fuck you up.
Deaf niggas, classic niggas, racist niggas, mystery niggas, psycho niggas, dog niggas, Jewish niggas.
You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat on some little bullshit ass nigga. Better calm that shit down and come around here and show me some fucking respect before me and my Jewish niggas come up here and beat your ass, nigga. Off top.
Niggas is talking shit. Call now.
$4.99 per minute.
Bruh. Fade City, y'all. He called me an old geezer.
What are you fucking saying to me right now, Wes? I bring you on my fucking my podcast, give you the finest fucking hashish you fucking disrespect me. Like I'm some type of old fucking decrepit geezer. Cause he got white beard, bro. He think I'm a fucking geezer. He thinks I'm a fucking geezer. He wants to fucking disrespect me on my show. You fucking jokester, Whack. You're fucking whack. You're a bum to me, Whack. Say something else about my boy Tupac. How dare you? I swear to God, I dare you. Hey, just the first fucking nigga when you're fucking dead to me, Whack. Get the fuck off me! You're fucking dead to me! He's fucking dead! You're fucking dead, man, Whack! Get him off my fucking show, you fucking bum! He's a fucking bum to me! People, I'm sorry you had to see that. He treated me like a fucking old decrepit geezer. Everybody has a fucking plan to get pushed in the fucking mouth. You're fucking dead, man, Whack. You talk about my friend Tupac, rest his soul. He talked about my friend. He talked about...
is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
I ain't got nothing better to do.
En las profundidades del Congo, un envejecido guerrero lucha por el futuro de su familia. Macumba, un gorila occidental de tierras bajas de 200 kilos de peso.
Macumba es el protector del grupo y puede resultar extremadamente agresivo. Cuando extiende los brazos parece que va a cogerte.
Macumba.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made.
Don't look at the camera, nigga. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the
chat. Shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you.
Ooh.
Huh?
Holcomb! Chill, y'all, chill. Chill. Yo, chill, son, chill. Chill, don't pull his hair like that. No, chill. Chill, they wildin'. No, oh, chill, think about your future.
Damn.
Jeff, don't laugh. Jeff. Don't. Oh, yeah. Jeff, stop.
Miss me with the tough talk, dog. I'm talking directly to your soul, bro.
He's talking saucy.
Miss me with the tough talk. I'm not saying nothing online that I did not say to a nigga in their face, in person. I'm not sitting here talking to niggas and I said it directly to your face. Directly to your face. Nigga, no, I'm not shitting on nobody. I shitted on you in person, in your studio, in real life, in front of your girl, nigga.
Dang.
In front of your girl. To you, in front of your chick.
Damn.
Yeah, nigga. Damn, my nigga. I said, let's practice. Let's spar. You hit me like you got something on your chest. Like I owe you money or something. Nigga, what you watching? YouTube tutorial? And then you just go whoop me in front of my son like that. Come here, son. He ain't gonna never listen to me no more. Who you think you is? Logan Paul? Mayweather? Damn, I got a headache and everything. You don't give me cauliflower here, my nigga. What's wrong with you, bro? Damn.
Y'all hit the like button to support the show, y'all. These laughs are on me. Let's go.
In front of your girl. In front of your friends. In front of the people that was doing the live stream, the workers. In front of your homeboys. In front of everybody. In front of you. And yes, I did have Mika with me, and she was looking gorgeous, nigga. And she was looking gorgeous. But let's get to that part.
that shit will
Corey,
lead to some
would
danger.
we please stop the
Trust me.
The tough talk. I got security, you got security. Ain't
Homie,
nobody
I
doing
ain't got
shit.
security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody to
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop.
Don't talk tough to me, nigga. Stop talking tough. Stop. We already know that you wouldn't bust a grape, nigga. We already know that you wouldn't bust a grape. Let's stop the tough talk. If we gonna have a conversation, then let's have a conversation.
Homie, you
just said that
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Now, let me show you where the cherry on top is.
Now, so you proved the point. Homie, just go on, man. Just go on, man.
You
Just go on.
hypocrite. I'm about to jet.
You done did this before.
He's
Get your
hypocritical.
bitch.
He said, "I'll make you eat that pistol."
Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show?
Now, if I'm hiding a chick, let's put it in perspective. If I'm hiding a chick because I told him before the show, I brought her there with me. I do business with Mika. She's literally signed to me. I told you before the show, he like, I don't know, bro. We'll see how it go. All of that shit, right? I don't know, bro. We'll see how it go. I said, okay, cool. I respect your platform. I respect what you got going on. I didn't fly all the way out here for nothing. We'll figure it out later. Why would I hide a chick that I'm trying to bring on the show? But let me tell you what happens. And this is why you got to be careful of the type of niggas that you're around. He tried to paint the picture like, fuck all that. Let's just get straight to it. Even if I was, let's play it by ear. Let's assume for the sake of
Well, I mean, you know, a lot of chicks hide their man, so, you know.
Are you gonna post me? I'm the one to pay for it. Post me.
You told her to, right? That's gonna work to get a tip on. Niggas always want to post the drinks, don't want to post a nigga that's paying for the drinks.
Look at that.
Uh-huh.
What?
Uh-huh. What you mean what? You always fucking snapping your food.
Right.
You know who you with.
Right.
Come get me.
All right.
Come get the shrimp.
All right.
I'm eating good too. Look,
right.
Come get me though. Come get me.
You're right.
Who you
You're
think
right.
paying for this food?
All right, G.
You're not no fucking city girl. You in a whole fucking relationship
jealous of
with
you.
me. With me.
What?
Come get the shrimp again. Come get it. You bugging out right now. Come get this. Stop playing with me. Come get me now. Stop playing with me.
All right. Why you going on?
No, because you always.
Yo, listen. I'm tired of you
You
every day.
constantly messing
No.
up my video.
Every day, you come in on my car and I hide me. You feel a sugar daddy settings?
No.
Eh? You just a show man show
This
like
is
me.
my Snapchat.
Put the camera on me. Put the camera.
For what?
Where me for? Every day you show man show like me a fling. How? Huh?
It's my Snapchat. I do what I want to do.
Put the camera on me. If I'm now on the camera, they on me.
Oh my God. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show.
Hola, soy Dora. Dora became really broke recently and needs a sugar daddy. Could you help Dora find a sugar daddy? This house looks bougie. I bet I could find a sugar daddy here. Could you help Dora find the doorbell? Where is it?
Who the fuck is this? Why are you at my front door dressed like Dora?
Hola, do you want to be Dora's sugar daddy?
Do I look like a daddy?
I don't think he swings Dora's way. Can you say gay in Spanish?
I swing both ways.
Oh, we did it! We did it! We did it!
How much do I owe you? Just take it all.
Conversation because y'all see Mika on the streams all the time. Let's say for the sake of conversation that I had a side chick with me. Let's assume that I had the side chick with me. This nigga broke man code, bro. This nigga broke man code. And let me be very clear. Nobody tells me how to deal with my chick.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hello.
Hey, baby girl, what's up?
Not much. What's going on?
You chilling?
I am. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Rita.
Chilling.
How do you feel about Mika?
About Mika?
Yeah.
I love Mika.
What?
Yeah. That's my boo. Our birthdays is very close to each other too.
You love Mika?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Okay, I was just wondering.
Why? What's the problem?
You know it ain't no problem.
Oh. Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Let's say for the sake of conversation. That I did have a chick that's with me, right? That I didn't want the world to know was with me. Who do that shit? Who does that?
Married players, y'all.
Who does that?
You know what I'm saying? You got some married players, man.
Mookie,
Yes, Pooh Bear.
can you please give me another glass of Easy Jesus?
Of course, Dog.
This bores me. Does anyone care to partake in a game of Spades?
Spades?
Potato, potato.
Ouchie. Ow.
Oh, poo. I'll have 4 in the rather.
No.
There.
Married players, y'all. Well, at least one of them's rich.
'Tis a lovely day to walk amongst the neighborhood. What in the hot hell? Why are they running towards me? Children! No! I'm a rich bitch! I don't have children! Oh! Frederick! Frederick! Oh my goodness! Oh! Oh! Oh dear God. Frederick. Oh, thank heavens you're home. I had a horrid day, Frederick. There I was, sashaying amongst my rich neighborhood, remembering how I don't live amongst the multitude of the riffraff and wretched commoners outside these neighborhood gates.
Poor baby.
Yes, poor indeed. And then this yellow transportation pulls up, a school bus or some sort, and your children hop out of it and start viciously attacking me, Frederick.
Fell out of your body.
No, I don't recall that moment. They were running behind me, screaming, "Mother, mother." Where were you, Frederick?
It's a horrible story.
Indeed it is. I think I'm going to need a new cocktail. This one's watered down.
Oh, man.
Who says that shit and try to say the wildest shit and try to get you on some other shit? Nigga. And that's why you got a girl with you. That's not your chick. That's not your wife. Who does that, bro? What man, bro? That's man law code broken in every single way that you can ever think about it, bro. Who does that shit, man? I said, oh, this nigga's a cornball for real, for real. This nigga is so weak. This nigga's a corny. I would never do that. I would never, ever in my life, on everything, I would never, ever try to do no shit like that to a nigga. I would never try to fuck a nigga family up.
And I think that's cap, but hey.
I would never, ever, under any circumstances. Now, he don't know that, nigga, I'm a chess player. I would never bring something with me that I couldn't have a conversation about in real life. I would never, ever in life try to fuck a man's family up. Never. Would never try to fuck up the money in the family, bro. Never. That is the corniest, weakest shit. If that's not man law number one, man code, man law, you never try to do no shit like that, bro. Now, that's what homosexuals do. Do you know? Listen. Corey is gay. I'm going to tell you right now to your face. That is what gay men do. When you go on these live streams, pick one. Pick any of the live streams where the gay men stream. Do you know what they do? Gay men and women do exposes. They do, oh, I caught you with a girl. I caught you with this. I caught you with that. When we, man, listen, and my people will tell you, people have came to me with a bunch of shit that people done did. Hey, man, this is what such and such is. You know what I tell them? Man, I don't do that shit. Like, if I'm not going to be on some, yo, I'm going to just talk about his talking points or whatever like that. We don't do that shit. We don't walk around trying to figure out who niggas is fucking. That's what gay men do. Listen to what I'm telling you. Bro, that is what Tasha K do. That is what name them, bro. I'm telling you. That's what their shows are. Todd and Candy Burris, oh my God, they do that shit. This is who he, and I heard it was this girl. They do that shit. We don't do that as men. As men in real life, as content creators, as all of that. If it came out, we like, damn, we gotta have a live stream to talk about how this shit is gonna play out. Hey, y'all think he really? Nah, I don't think he really cheated. And I stand 10 toes down with it. I cannot like a person. I could not like a person, and you know what I regularly say, and anybody that never watched the live stream, it don't matter who it is. I always say, hey man, I don't believe that shit. I don't believe it. Just because a chick says something don't mean it is true. Just because they saying this about him don't mean it is true. Let's come out. Let's wait till they prove it. Let's wait till they get it in a court of law. Let's wait till they did this. If a chick accuse a nigga of doing something, nope, it's too many niggas in prison that got accused of shit that they didn't do. Too many niggas in prison that don't. Nigga, that Corey, listen. Corey is gay, bro. I'm telling you.
Damn.
Women expose men. Gay men try to expose men. Men don't do that shit. They do not try to fuck up another man's family. Under no circumstances. They do not try to fuck up another man's family. I had a whole debate with Yada on the Harley Initiated platform. You know what Yada did? He thanked me. This is the honest to God truth. We had completely different views, completely different philosophies. We don't even fuck with each other like that. You know what he did? He thanked me. You know why he thanked me? And this is the honest to God truth. You know why he thanked me? Because I never brought up the shit that he was being accused of by the hoes. I never brought it up in the debate. The whole debate was about my philosophy versus his philosophy. I never was told that I couldn't say it. I never was told this and that. But all of the shit that people were saying that I could use as a, you know what I'm saying, to beat him and as a talking point, I never said none of that shit. And he hit me up later. He said, man, I appreciate you for not, even in person, he said, man, I appreciate you for not even saying no shit about that. You know why? Because that's not what niggas do. We don't do that shit. We never, ever do that. You don't mention what nobody else got going on with their family. Under no circumstances do you, if I beef with anybody, if I have a disagreement with somebody, I never, ever, under no circumstances, say some shit about that. Don't even, I could see it with my own eyes, man. I don't know what the fuck they got going on over there. That ain't my business. It ain't my business. I don't know nothing about what you got going on in your life. That's how I know the nigga is gay. That's why that's why he talks so much about the backdooria, but he get offended at the very mention of it. Because niggas that secure in their masculinity, they don't give a fuck about what you're doing. Nigga, I got five hoes over there. Why I care about what a nigga is saying? I always got a bad chick with me. 100% of the time, nigga. I don't go out of town unless I got a bad chick with me. But he don't know that. He don't know that I do what the fuck I want to do when I want to do it. And so the nigga thought he had one up.
Married
That's
players.
his last play. That was his final play. Nigga, and that's why you got that bitch with you. Now I was thinking to myself, we was walking out the door. Me, Mika, security, we walking out the door like, this nigga's so corny. We was laughing at the nigga. If that's the case, if you feel some type of way about it, why you ain't say it before we got on camera, nigga? You waited till you was about to fall and you fell on that knife, nigga. You fell on the knife and you got exposed. Nigga is gay. Lame, gay. He ain't a real one. And in Chicago, if y'all still fuck with this nigga, I'm surprised. I'm surprised, bro. I am very, 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 very surprised. I'm amazed. I am amazed. Corny. This nigga can't never say nothing no more. Nothing at all. I'm looking at the Los Angeles landscape and we feeling good about tonight. Hey, anybody that's friends with Corey, anybody that hang around that nigga, hey man, don't do nothing. Don't say nothing out of pocket. That nigga's a snitch. That nigga's a hoe. He a hoe. He a snitch in every facet of the word. That nigga's a snitch. He a hoe. And that nigga will backdoor you. He will backdoor you. Yes, that nigga breaks man code. He break man law. That nigga is weak. He is weak. He weak. This nigga the corniest nigga ever. Even the young bulls know that. Hey man, you don't say no shit like that on the internet. Only the hoes do story time. This nigga did story time in real time. Bro. This nigga's a hoe. Gay. He might as well switch his platform. He should stop talking about Cheyenne Bryant and start doing the live streams like the gay men. Like all of the gay live streamers, he should just start doing that shit. Start talking about love and hip hop, Housewives of Potomac, Love is Blind. That nigga should just focus on that shit, bro. Real talk. That nigga should just focus on the same subjects that all of these other people doing, bro. I'm not impressed, dog. These niggas is, you know how they say don't meet your heroes? A nigga was never a hero, but do you know how they say that? They all frauds, bro. Rappers, comedians, athletes. These niggas they not what y'all say they are in real life. I seen it. I see it with my own eyes. I go city to city, state to state. I kicked it with people in real life. And I look them in their eye. And I'm telling you that these niggas is frauds, bro. These niggas is frauds. These niggas is weak. And don't say why I ain't say it, nigga. I said it. I said everything I said right there to him in real life.
Yeah, he did.
Nigga tried to tell what was already known. I announced to the whole world. I told niggas that Mika was coming with me out here. And the nigga thought that he thought that he had one. Well, listen. It was fun. It was a moment. I don't even know how to conclude this, bro. I'm so disappointed, man. I'm so disappointed. And I know we got fans and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas go ahead and rock out with that nigga. It says a lot more about you than it does about him. Because the niggas that support that weak shit, that weak behavior shit, niggas that rock out with bitch ass niggas, with closeted homosexuals, I don't fuck with these niggas, bro.
Yeah.
It ain't too many real ones left, bro. Whether you a nerd, whether you a corporate guy, whether
you said I'm not convinced yet.
In the streets, there's certain things that men don't do. These niggas is frauds, bro. These niggas is frauds. And the only reason I could talk the way that I talk is because I don't need no friends. I don't need none of this shit. I don't want to be friends with these niggas. I'll end it with this. I told Corey on the phone, and this is the honest to God truth. I told Corey on the phone, I said, I don't want to be friends. Before we did the live stream, before I came out here, I said, bro, I don't want to be friends. I don't need no friends. And the reason that I don't need no friends is because I want to say what I want to say when I want to say it. And I'm not gonna mince words. I'm not gonna sit here and play games with niggas. I'm gonna tell niggas directly to their face what I really believe. I'm gonna tell people directly to their face what I really believe.
Bald nigga.
I don't need no friends. I don't want no friends. I don't want no industry homies. I don't want to be invited to the hangout, to the cookout. Fuck what you talking about. I told the nigga directly on the phone to his face. Now ask him that. Ask him that. With his bitch ass. Love y'all. Let me read some of these super chats. I got to acknowledge the people that support the platform.
Uh-oh.
Shout out to Mr. Lot says in our Detroit terminology, you bossed up. Shout out to my dog. What's up, babe? Yo, what up? No, you're not on live. What's happening?
He lying like shit.
No, I'm good. 100%. Okay. I always read super chats because I like to acknowledge the people. You know what I'm saying? I never want to let it go or let people go. So I'm acknowledge the cash apps and the super chats. I read every single one because y'all are the people that make me who I am. Chat from Moore says, good morning, AD. I still think you should have smacked Corey when he got all in your personal space. He wasn't ready for you. Hashtag teardrop tone.
Pause.
I'm not, bro. I'm not looking to fight. I'm not a tough guy. I'm not looking to do anything to somebody. The only thing that I do is match whatever energy that you bring out.
He said I would have beat his
That's
ass.
it. I'm not looking to fuck up the bag. I'm not looking to get banned from YouTube. We make millions of dollars from this shit. Why would I fuck up the money? We can go out back and shoot a fair one. We can go out back and shoot a fair one. Nobody is fucking up a bag over ego. Nobody is fucking up a bag over ego. I'm not about to fuck up the money. Why would I fuck up the money? That's dumb as hell. Pat Gigatama says, I can't believe Corey got that sensitive like a 15-year-old and he's pushing 60.
Damn.
Trill Mercy says, AD, thank you for having me. Shout out to you, Trill. I appreciate you, bro. Having me on a platform. Corey thought you was regular, didn't know you was that guy. Bag chasers, honcho blessings, keep doing God's work. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Join the almost 21,000 people that is subscribed to the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. No. Fade was still available. Let's be clear. Ain't no excuses. We could have still shot a fair one. And still kept the money. That's the thing that people don't understand. The fade was still offered 3 times. And we still could have kept the flat platforms green. We still could have made sure that the money was right. All of that shit. We don't have to fuck up a bag or let our ego overtake us to where we mess up the money. Fade was still offered. Off camera, in the back. Let's be very, very clear. Ain't no making no excuses. You're at a point where you got to talk to people smarter than him. Hold on, let me walk through these. Bam Bam Lynch says, I'm not an internet ninja, I'm on the internet.
Good on, Cope.
Handle Your Business says, that's the problem in our community, AD. We blacks would rather be entertained than be invested politically. It makes no sense to pay all of this tax, but not vote. Chad for Moore says, I never seen so many no profile picture haters in my life. Last night, talking about FBA BS. If that's an FBA platform, they shot from the Party City catalog for the setup. Carrington Love Jr. says, Anton, I'm sure I'm top 3 super chatter for this network. Please drop the link and let me do a 3-minute rant on Corey. No, we're not going to do that. I said what I said. The YouTube reviewers are not interpreting this dumb shit correctly. The shit you can't say that I can. Were you on No Jumper too? No, I pulled up to No Jumper. They asked me to come on the platform. And then they said Adam was in a hospital. That's a fact. No Jumper asked me to come out. That's the first thing that I came out here for. Was No Jumper. The first thing that I came out here for was No Jumper.
Bald nigga.
I'm so sorry. I'm not telling you no phone numbers or nothing. I'm so sorry. Adam just said the hospital gave him an ETA. He won't be done until 6 p.m. I hope we can reschedule sometime. I apologize for him. I said, okay. Hey, Anton, let me know if we can refund you the ticket or set up, or we can pay the next one when we reschedule. I said, no worries. Listen. You may not agree with what I say, but I will never tell you a lie. You may not agree with what I say, but I will never, ever, 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 ever tell you a lie. Photoshop? That ain't Photoshop, nigga. I'm scrolling. This ain't Photoshop, nigga. That ain't Photoshop. I will never, ever, ever tell you a lie. Everything I say is truth. It's 100%. It's not my truth. It's not they truth. It's 100% truth. I duck nobody. I came out here LA to do the shit that they said that I wouldn't do. I came out here to Los Angeles to do all of the shit that they said that I wouldn't do.
Bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga. That song is so addictive, y'all. I can't get it. It's been in my head for weeks now. I can't get it. Oh my God.
Shout out to my brother's keeper. I appreciate you. Delbert Smith says, AD is smarter than me because I think I would have got physical. I don't like what he did. We got to control ourselves. Never fuck up the money. Never, ever, ever, ever fuck up the money. Never, ever fuck up the money. Ever. Under no circumstances do you fuck up the money. If you had, Big Nail says, if you had a conversation with any of these pro-black males, it would go the same way. Love Corey, but he should stick to being a comedian. Your courage is inspiring. Thank you for being real, says CPP. Eric TV says, why you say you dick suck black people though, AD, of all things? The same reason that he said I be up white men's ass, that whatever he said about white men's ass. So I'll reverse it. Okay, well, you suck black people dick. Or you suck the dick of black people is what I said.
Bald nigga, bald nigga.
All
bald
I
nigga.
did was return the same energy. Why is people acting like I did anything other than give him exactly what he gave me? Sean says, you and Corey are inversed. Corey wants to win by not losing. You want to win by actually winning. One keeps us alive. The other one makes us undeniable. Eric TV says a lot of us was ready.
Crazy,
shout out to you, Eric. Mr. Fairchoice says, been a long time Corey fan, but it was great to see you hold him accountable. Crazy. He was mad at the response, but he initiated with you kissing it. Yeah, he said I kissed white men's ass. Eric Harris says, in my opinion, this have to be the biggest viral moment we got to get AD on the Killer and Mace podcast. Shout out to Mace. I'm actually, I kicked it with Mace. Proud of you, brother. Best content creator. But I respect Mace because I said some shit and then Mace actually reached out and was like, hey, man, A, B, C, and D. And I publicly said that I respect Mace after he did that. He kept moving the goalpost, says Philip Sadiq. Quasar says he feels threatened by your platform. He had too much hate towards you. You stood tall time. Jay Boogie says 80 asked for the fade, offered to go outside. Yeah, why we got to fuck up the money? Let's still get our fade off. Built Free Media says, thank you for standing tall for black conservative men. Oh, yeah, they think we pussy. They think that just because we Republican and we conservative that we pussy. Black people supposed to be conservative and Republican. That's our original party. The original party for black people were Republican. We were conservative. Let me help y'all to understand something. For everybody that's on this pro-black shit, that's on this Democrat liberal plantation, black people are conservative. Our core, your ancestors, your mother, your father, your grandfather, they are conservative. Republican was our party. That was our thing. They hijacked our party by giving us all of this shit to help us break up our families and tethered us to the federal government. That's why they gave you food stamps. We were stronger without that shit. They gave you family court law and told you to break up your family. They fucked up our communities and then they poured drugs in it. And that's how we became dependent on the federal government. We are not liberal. We are not Democrats. We are not liberal and we are not Democrats. Stop letting these niggas tell you what you don't. I'm telling you, do your research. We are conservative. We stand tall on that shit. We don't need no handouts from the fucking federal government. And we don't fuck with all of this liberal and this Democrat nonsense. Stop letting these niggas laugh in your face. When I told Corey to that face, he giggled like a little schoolgirl because he don't know shit. The nigga tell jokes for a living. He don't know shit. He tells jokes. He's the court jester. Stop looking up to these niggas that don't know shit. We are not liberal. We are not the party of gay people. We do not fuck with illegal migrants coming into the country and taking what our ancestors died for. I told the nigga it's disrespectful that we got less than 20% voter turnout rate and we need to be more involved in our local communities, and the nigga giggled like a schoolgirl. Man, what the fuck y'all talking about? This nigga don't know shit. If he not talking about somebody, he don't have no content. Y'all niggas keep following these cornball ass niggas that's leading y'all into the mire. They a distraction. They're a distraction. That's it. They not telling you the truth. And that's what I wanted to say to him, because before we got derailed. No, you do the easy shit. You pander. Y'all panda bears. I say the uncomfortable shit that I know that the majority of people is gonna feel some type of way about it, but it don't matter because the truth is the truth. It's not my truth. It's not your truth. It's not how I feel. It's the truth. We are not a gay liberal people. Stop following these white people, these liberal white people, these white men and white women that's out here protesting for Somalis. We don't even fuck with these niggas. They advocating for a group of people and they using you as a poster child. That's how they pass through this diversity, equity, inclusion bullshit and feminism. And they use black women as the poster child for it in order to get themselves through. White women are now considered a minority because they're a woman and they use black women for it. They hijacked the civil rights movement in order to push through feminism. They gave you Obama. He gave you a gay agenda. And then they said diversity, equity, and inclusion. Now they say brown and black. That's why I don't identify with that construct. But see, he not ready for this type of conversation. So he did go like a schoolgirl because I was about to school that nigga. He changed the subject because he was out of his element. He was in deep water. The nigga was swimming in the ocean with sharks and he was about to get destroyed. That's why comedians pivot, because they do not want to have a conversation with niggas that's smarter than them. Because instead of you saying, let me learn something, because I was about to learn the nigga. Let me learn something. Let me learn you, nigga. I started quoting Emancipation Proclamation, talking about Abraham Lincoln and how he was Republican and the freedom of black people. 14th Amendment. I'm about to dig into this nigga. Like, oh, okay, well, we really about to get into some shit. You really want to talk now, huh? You really want to talk about the history of our party, the transatlantic slave trade, the truth about slavery, all of this shit. He don't want to dig into that shit. Y'all don't want to hear that shit. Y'all want to be pandered to. You want to tether yourself to the federal government so they can tell you what the fuck to do. We got all black cities, majority black cities, Memphis, Detroit. All of these cities is our cities, ran by us, the police chief, the superintendents, the people that run the public schools, the mayors, everything. And we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate. We letting everybody else tell us what to do in our own cities. Fuck the national election, nigga. You can control what happened right under your feet. Paying property taxes, letting Chicago rip y'all off and push y'all off your property. That's why they call it Crook County. Nigga, they got Brandon Johnson in there posturing for y'all, making y'all feel like he doing something because you want a nigga that look like you instead of a nigga that's gonna give you an opportunity to run up a bag so you can change the trajectory of your children's future. Fucking up your family, fucking up your money, tethering you with all of these student loans and you going to their universities. Nigga, HBCUs wasn't even founded by black people. The fuck you focus on a piece of paper? You looking for affirmation for a group of people. Nigga, Spelman wasn't even founded by a black person. Daughter to make themselves feel good about you so you can give you something. I'm gonna help these niggas. Don't need no help, nigga. We survivors. We winners. The only way that they keep you down is by keeping you ignorant, and they keep you distracted with niggas like Corey Holcomb. That's why they don't want to give me a platform, because I'm not controlled by nobody. I say what the fuck I want to say. I say what the fuck I want to say. I understand the word of God. Read it back and forth. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, Ruth. 1st and 2nd Samuel, 1st and 2nd Kings, 1st and 2nd Chronicles, Ezra. Nigga, we supposed to be studied. We supposed to be rich. We supposed to be fruitful. Supposed to be holding down our families. We don't break up our fucking families. We don't ask for no fucking government food stamps. I don't need these niggas. All I need for them is to get out of my motherfucking way so I can do my thing. Because can't nobody fuck with me. You're not going to outwork me. You're not going to run up a bag. I mean, you're not going to stop me from pouring into my community. I told that nigga Corey to his face. I said, nigga, I tithe to the streets. I give my money. I give my 10% back to the streets. I go out into the streets and give real money to people in my city. I never left. I never left Detroit. That's our city. Even when they try to get me to talk bad about people in my city, I don't say nothing negative about nobody in my city. I could disagree with them.
I will put case.
But these is people that I see in real life, and I can call them. They one person away from me getting in touch with somebody that I don't necessarily care for. I don't say nothing. They tried to get me talk negative about Mary Sheffield. I wouldn't say nothing. They tried to get me to say some negative shit about the new mayor of Detroit, Mary Sheffield. I wouldn't say a fucking word. You know why? Because she's still the mayor of the city. At the end of the day, it's our city, and we got to figure that shit out. We going to have some uncomfortable moving it along, all of that shit, but I'm not going to say nothing negative about that woman. No. Because I'm there in real life.
Yeah, tax the hell out your ass.
Letting these niggas gaslight y'all. Stop letting these niggas gaslight y'all. Just because they famous and they got a platform don't mean that they smart. Don't mean that they your leader. Don't mean that you should listen to them. Let these niggas tell jokes. They the court gestures. They're supposed to make you laugh and leave it at that. Let these niggas dribble the basketball. When we start letting rappers determine what we do and what we don't do. These niggas is the entertainment. That's it. That's it. They're entertainment. Entertainment. That's it. They're not supposed to be making decisions. They don't have no power. Most of these niggas, 99% of them don't even own themselves. They don't own their own name. They keep telling y'all to sell out for money because they don't want you to have the assets. Fuck money. It's not even worth the paper that it's printed on. We can get money, nigga. We print money. That's what we do. We generate money. Man, let me stop, bro. Let me stop. These niggas is not built to stand in front of me. They're not built to stand in front of me at all. None of them. Zero. Zilch. Nada. The reason why they keep trying to play me, the reason why they keep trying to suppress me is because of fear. It's fear. Fear of turning the mirror on yourself and exposing these niggas for who they are. I'm not doing any more interviews or podcasts unless we do it in person. I'm not doing any interviews or podcasts unless we did it in person. Fuck what they talking about. They just talking. Want you to be gay. Want you to be liberal. The fuck? What are we talking about? Real Life PJ says, you proved how weak Corey is. This man is so emotional, didn't let you answer a question, nor was he comprehending your intellect. He was emotional and fake tough, and you proved why some black people can't be saved. Oh, I like the in-person smoke. My baby is the man. Shout out to Billy Ray Valentine. What's up, baby? What's up, baby girl? Conrad says crazy. He thought he could disrespect you on the show. He didn't want to go in the back. Fake, all cap. Bad to see blacks doing this. He was scared. Shaking like a salt shaker. Shaking like a salt shaker. Eric Harris says unintentional. AD, you pulled his card and that hurt his feelings. He got mad like he in the closet, says Avengers Finity Lore. What you watch on YouTube, Anton out here offering bald fades.
Bald fades?
Big Saint 2K say, how you from the D and not have one friend that went to jail? Because I'm not friends with niggas that go to jail. We hold each other accountable so that we stay out of jail. That's not a flex. That's not a flex. You said you bet more on Bunny on Corey and just size alone. All right, cool. Let's have that conversation real quick.
I wish he'd go over the full thing though, like how we just did.
Real quick, let me see something.
Whatever. I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie.
No, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Gully, get out.
At what point?
Don't get in the way.
At what point are y'all telling me that this nigga is 6'1"? How is the nigga 6'1"? This is what I'm trying to understand, bro. I don't see a 6'1" nigga right there. I don't see a 6'1" nigga. I don't see it. don't see it.
Let me tell you.
I seen a nigga that sat down though. I seen a nigga that sat down though. 6'2". Listen, size, no size. Fade was offered. Size, no size. Fade was offered. Size, no size. Fade was offered. Shout out to you, Big Saint. Gipping ain't easy. Thank God I'm a woman. This is too much for me. Appreciate you, baby girl.
All right, y'all. We already a little bit over 6.5 hours in. Please support the show. I'm gonna have to pick this up a little bit later, man. Dudes be talking about like 6 feet. Like there's a height recommendation to get knocked out and shit. Like, nigga, that shit don't mean nothing, man. There's a nigga out here named Spider-Man. We be watching him take down all kinds of people, man. You know? But hey, it is what it is. We're gonna do another analysis of this. I guess I gotta wait till people's videos go off air. I don't really wanna be going over people's videos while they're live and shit like that. I think that's corny. But we saw the full thing. We'll see how this plays out. I got a couple of people's opinions that I want to show you guys on this. And also, I was supposed to do a show. Probably say that till next show. Is Anton losing his damn mind? Because there's a lot of people that, prior to this, that say, yo, Anton is losing his fucking mind. And this probably halted all of that. This probably not halted all of that, but I ain't gonna lie, it's a W for Anton at this point. He kind of got Corey looking crazy. Shout outs to Corey Holcomb though. I rocks with Corey Holcomb in whole 5150. But yeah, he got my boy looking crazy, man. But it comes with the territory. It comes with the territory. Corey is around it. He's probably adjacent, but he's not in the thick pause of these conversations. And I wouldn't expect him to be. I mean, he's an older cat. He established. I don't even expect him to take the podcasting thing seriously or the platform, And it was times where he was like, man, I'm not going to take this shit that seriously. But, it is what it is. All right. But I'm getting old, y'all. I need to take a nigga nap and set up what we're going to be doing on the next show. You said then Brother Polite. Uh-oh. I don't know what Brother Polite doing in lockup. But yeah, I'm getting old, nigga. Old nigga. I need to take a nap. All right, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Bald nigga W today, man. It's Player Talk. Thank you, everybody that supported the show. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. Thank you, everybody, for sharing the show. Please support the show on air, off air. You support Player Talk Radio because you care, okay? I want to thank everybody for giving me your most valuable asset, which is your attention. Thank you so much, guys. It's Player Talk Radio. See you guys on the next one. Let's get it.
can't believe I beat a woman. If you weren't such a self-hating, hair hat-wearing bedwench, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice.